Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Guys, can you hear me okay? You would not believe this. You would not believe this. This is ridiculous. I don't know who I'm supposed to complain to, but I will complain to somebody. Do you guys remember that thing that happened? When I streamed Kingdom Come Deliverance at one time and my microphone randomly sounded like I was a bug? That's how it sounded! I was like, oh, let me just check my sound just in case. Well, thank God I did. I put on sound monitoring so that I can hear myself back in my headphones. And it's like... What do they mean by this? I know what happened. I just closed and opened OBS and it fixed itself, so I guess that's fine. Hello everyone! Sorry for being late. That's my reason as to why I was late. I was also trying to install the new Cookie Run Kingdom update, but I did not manage to open it. Anyways, it was, I don't know, it was just being weird. My microphone was just like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It happened to me once before when I started stream. I actually don't know what's like the problem, but the fact that restarting OBS fixed it is a bit sus. So I'm starting to wonder if that's just something with OBS. I don't even know what caused it, like nothing really, I didn't do anything. Alright, hello Lemmy, hello Boris, hello Lane, hello Alex, how are you guys doing? I thought I was late because of my horror gaming, but I guess not. You're horror gaming before October? It's not even October yet, bro. You gotta keep the horror games. What are you gonna play if you play all the horror games now during October? You gotta save them for Halloween. It's illegal to play horror games outside of Halloween season. I already pulled one of the new cookies. Okay. Okay. Looks like someone has a lot of free time. I mean, the update like just came out. I see how it is. Alright. Some of us were busy during the day. And could check all the cookies and then remembered too late. Like 10 minutes before the stream, I was like, oh no, the cookies. Alright, speaking of horror games, guys, guess what? Guess what? I don't know, why is my... Hold up, I need to like put my phone somewhere else because it's not doing my tracking any favors, but I don't know where to put it. I actually don't know. I was only playing Minecraft. Wait, Minecraft is not a horror game. Stop making things up. You can't just say that. Yeah, horror game, Minecraft? I work for a pitch black cave with nothing but a lighter. When the lighter ran out of fuel. I guess in a horror game scenario it'll be pretty scary. Okay, now that's just weird. I'm trying to find where to put my phone so that it like sees me. This is strange. I have it like on the other side. This does not make any sense. There's no space! People are like, you need a second monitor, Lera. No, I need a second desk, man. I crave a second desk. I think a second desk will fix me. I think if I got a 2-desk kind of thing going on, maybe that would fix me. Finally. Minecraft is a horror game with crafting elements. I think it could definitely be at night. I think at night, I mean the spiders, dude. For me, that's like one of the biggest reasons why that game is not for me. Everything else aside. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe Minecraft is not so bad, and then I remember it has gigantic spiders in it, and I'm like, never mind. There's that white forest day. Oh yeah, there's like this creepy biome where like this weird forest creature lives. I have seen it on like some streams. I know there's so much going on in Minecraft, man. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How is everybody? How was your weekend? DCS may seem like a nerdy flight sim, but it's actually a horror game. I'm not putting it on the Spooktober list, Boris. I already made the Spooktober list. Boris, the Spooktober list is done and decided on. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I mean, I guess I'm gonna spoil it now. What is it called? DCS is not on it. Which one is DCS? There's so many like flight sims that you play. Digital Combat Simulator World. You play so many flight sims. You're always talking about like so many flight sims. Isn't there also one that's like called something like Ace Attorney? There's like Ace Attorney one as well. Ace Combat. That's the one. There's like one that's called like Ace Attorney. I only play 2. No, you don't. And then there is like, what is it? There's one that's like Okay, there's like these 3 games, but I always confuse Warhammer, War Thunder, Warframe. Why are there 3 games named like that? There's Warhammer, War Thunder, and Warframe. Which one is which? Guys? Which game is what? They all sound the same. You can't just put war in the beginning of your game name, okay? It's taken. Only one can have it. You can't just have that. You can't do that. You can't have War Thunder, Warframe, and Warhammer. I already forgot what the 3rd one was. Which one is the plane one? I know there's a plane game that has war in the title. Ace Combat Attorney. So that's their next game, guys. I'm calling it now. That's their next game. They're trying to make it more exciting for people that do not like the normal Ace Attorney. They're gonna make something like... It's like Ace Attorney, but you occasionally get into a mecha and you fight people. I mean, Phoenix is in that one fighting game. It's like Capcom versus Marvel or something. You could fight as Phoenix right in it, so you know, I'm just saying. He can attack too. One is tanks, one is mechas, and one is 20 giant books of lore and miniatures. Oh my god, I walked into a Warhammer store the other day because I just saw it, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go check out look what's going on. What's going on in the Warhammer universe these days? And I walked in there, and I was like, man, these figures are very small. They were like selling paints, and they had like little tables where you could just paint them. Like, I didn't understand. Can you just like walk in and paint them, or maybe they do workshops there or something? But those figures are tiny, dude. And they're so small. You don't. I mean, I've seen them on photos, and they do look tiny, but you don't realize just how tiny they are until you see it in person. Okay, like it's actually insane. So an asexual attorney that also flies a jet. Yeah, maybe that too, honestly, yeah. Asexual pilot attorney. And that's how Laura got into Warhammer. Now, man, I didn't understand what I was looking at in that store. I was just like looking around and I was like, why is this even here? Like, why is there a Warhammer store? Like, it was like a tiny ass town too, and I was like, why is there a Warhammer store here? Who's the target audience for this? It felt like there were just old people living there, so it was a bit strange, not gonna lie. But I've seen one in London too, though. And it was also just like, I don't know, I don't understand what I'm looking at. They had like big boxes of stuff. So I'm like, so are they selling like board games? I don't know, dude, I didn't get it. I was just too scared that someone's gonna talk to me. You know, like those stores where the clerks start talking to you? And that's nothing against them, they're just doing their job. But gotta hate when they do that, because then like, as soon as they start talking to me, they know I'm a faker. They know I have no idea what any of this is. And I feel like not many people that actually don't know much about it even walk into a Warhammer store. Because like, why would somebody who's not interested at all walk into a specifically Warhammer store? Not a ton of people play Warhammer, but the ones who do spend a lot of money. It's official that one Warhammer store just has like 3 actual patrons. But it's actually enough to pay rent. It's just 3 people alone. What happens if one of them grows out of the hobby? There's a kind of rule in Warhammer, but if you're leaving the hobby, you gotta get someone else into it before you go. You gotta find a replacement for yourself before you leave the Warhammer fandom. You gotta train a new employee, and then you can retire. I love coming out with lore myself that is not based on anything in the real world. One doesn't simply leave Warhammer. That's why you gotta invite someone else. It's like passing on a courtesy exam. Like, you know, you gotta make somebody else take your place or you can't leave. Someone else needs to be into Warhammer now to like keep the balance, you know? You gotta keep the balance. If the balance is off, then something horrible is gonna happen, you know? That kind of makes sense, you know? I can see it. I don't know, we need to wait for like the Warhammer experts to show up in chat. Unfortunately, they're just not here right now. I know there's a few, but it's okay. Can we hire you to write our lore? Yeah, nothing, I don't know about that. I feel like nothing's good is gonna come out of that. The economy drops. The economy is already pretty damn dropped, dude. It's on the floor. Is it gonna start digging into the ground? Damn. We need to keep Warhammer alive, guys. It's the only thing keeping the economy of small towns. The Warhammer store. Lera shipping the Space Marine. I could see myself do that, not gonna lie. Meaning we need more Warhammer. Okay, so Warhammer is the one of the Space Marines and the little figurines. Is War Thunder the plain one then? So War Thunder is the plain one? What's the other one? I already forgot. Wait, what's the other game called? Warhammer, War Thunder, and War... Oh my god, I already forgot. Is it Warframe or something? I think it's Warframe. What is Warframe? Wait, what is Warframe? What is that one about? Isn't there another one? I feel like there's like another one as well. Warcraft? There's also Warcraft! Oh my god, there's also Warcraft. That's also the one I was thinking of. Oh my god, there's also Warcraft. What's Warcraft like? Oh yeah! World of Warcraft is the one that's like MMORPG, whatever, you know, they're called Morg. The Morg! Is it not? Maybe it's not, actually. Fantasy video game series. Oh, it's by Blizzard? Is it still alive? Yeah. MMORPG Morg. Yeah, the Morg. They're taking me to the morgue, dude. I have to play Warcraft. Okay, so there's War Thunder, Warhammer, Warcraft, and Warframe. Are there any more that I need to be aware of, guys? Just to be on the lookout for. Why are they gotta stop? I hope nobody else is like making a game right now and they're gonna put war in like the beginning of the name. I hope nobody's planning that. God of War. Not yet, but like when it's at the end, it's fine. There's like Gears of War, God of War. But is Gears of War a game? I'm pretty sure it is. But is that like putting war in the beginning? That's just evil. I feel like that's harder to distinguish than if it's at the end. You know what I mean? They're all part of the same universe. I mean, I don't see why not. Because like it's like space, right? Technically, if you think about the Warhammer universe, Lera's gonna invent more Warhammer lore. I hope nobody who actually knows about Warhammer is watching this. Here's my take. Here's my hot take. So because Warhammer is set in space or whatever, right? It's like sci-fi. So technically there's all sorts of planets. So there could be a planet that's like Warcraft. And then there could be a planet that's like War Thunder. And then there could be a planet that's like Warframe. So technically, when you think about it, they could be in the same universe. I'm just saying, I mean, when you really think about it, anything can be in the same universe if you try hard enough. Warrior is canon on Warhammer? Hell yeah. What if it starts with war, but it says Warrior? Warrior where? That's the other one I'm thinking of, guys. There's... There's Warhammer, War Thunder, Warcraft, Warframe, and WarioWare. I believe it, that's right. You should always believe everything I say. Because I never lie. When did I ever lie to you guys? Can you name a single time when I lied to you? Because that never happens. Technically, Warcraft is effectively canon, or at least something like it. There you go. Okay, guys. I got the Spooktober schedule. Do you want to see it? I think I cooked this year with the Spooktober games. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I think I low-key cooked. Like, maybe I shouldn't be singing myself praises for just like coming up with a list of video games. But I think I got a goated lineup this year for Spooktober. I'm just saying. I think it's kind of good. I think we're kind of cooking for Spooktober 2025. Okay, and I was like really broke, by the way, so I tried to avoid spending a lot of money. I think I only bought like 3 of these games. Which I'm sorry about, but I promise you it's good. I promise you it's good. I've been collecting games. Also, a lot of them were on the PlayStation Plus, thank God. But I just have some good media recommendations. She ain't lying. This girl consistently recommends stuff that makes me cry. Is that a good thing though? Is that a good thing? Like Vinland Saga, K-pop, Demon Hunter, self-destructive girl. How did self-destructive girl make you cry, bestie? So that you're just like me, you know, you just cry at like beautiful media. I also do that. I will like be watching a Pixar movie and I just start crying during like the opening credits. Just because. I'm just like already crying even though I haven't even seen the movie yet. That's literally that is yeah, I do that sometimes. I feel you on that, yeah. Okay, so first off we've got, starting in October 4, we got Siren. The PS2 game, guys. A classic. A lot of people always say that it's really, really scary. I've heard multiple people be like, yeah, Siren is like the scariest shit I ever played. So yeah, I mean, I will be the judge of that, I guess. This is my Silent Hill at home. This is how I feel the void of the fact that the new Silent Hill game is £69.99 pounds, which is kind of diabolical if you ask me. We have Silent Hill at home, guys. We're playing Siren and pretending like this is it. Spoiler, Silent Hill F is not on this list. Then we got Outlast 2! Why Outlast 2? Because the first one is not on PlayStation Plus. I don't know why, but they only have the sequel on PlayStation Plus, so we're playing Outlast 2, even though I never played Outlast 1. Hello Alexophi, how are you doing? It's okay, I googled it, and Google told me they're not like directly related. It's the same kind of lore, I guess, but it's not the same like story. You know, it's not like a direct continuation. It probably does make more sense if you played the first one. That's okay, somebody can catch me up on the Outlast 2 events, it's fine. I'm actually really scared to play that one. Outlast looks scary, man. Low-key Outlast looks terrifying. I was always too scared to play it back in the day when I remember Outlast 1 was popular. So this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Then we got the Glitch Attraction on October 10th, which is a FNAF fan game. I looked through a ton of FNAF fan games, and they all seemed overly complicated and lore heavy, and I was like, can we not do this? Like, can the FNAF fandom please not do this? But I know what I'm expecting. But this one looks interesting. It's like a FNAF escape room kind of thing. So technically, it's a bit like a free roam, kind of. From what I've seen, it looks really interesting. So it's like a puzzle and FNAF. Yeah, so it's gonna be quite cool. Doing good back from choir practice. We just started learning our coming Christmas repertoire. Oh yeah, Christmas is coming up. You guys already gotta get into Christmas mode. What about Halloween choir? Well, you guys are not gonna sing something like Spooky Scary Skeletons or something like that? Hello Spitfire. Well, I played the second game without playing the first. I want to talk honestly. I played the second Borderlands before playing the first game. Dude, I don't have any money, okay? The second one is free. The first one is not. Like, obviously, I'm gonna pick the free game. If they cared so much about people playing the first game first, they should have put it on the goddamn PlayStation subscription. And I know the first one was on sale, so I was like, maybe I could spend like £10 on it or whatever. But then I was like, but the second one is free though. So my cheapness took over. My cheapness won, and I was like, fine, we're playing Outlast 2. I don't even care. I'm just gonna pretend like I totally did play Outlast 1. If it makes you guys feel better, I can roleplay the whole time. Like I played Outlast 1. I'm just gonna like look at stuff and I'm gonna be like, yo, is this the character from the first game? Yo, I thought he died, man. What a big reveal. He's not there. I'm just gonna like randomly make shit up like that if it makes you guys happy. I can do that. I'm an excellent improviser. I have two sides, overly complicated FNAF clone, mascot horror slop game. Low key though. Not gonna lie, that's like the impression I was getting. Because, I don't know, a lot of them were just like straight up clones. And then all of them were not clones, like they had more interesting gameplay, but they looked like really strange. There were like 3 that I was kind of interested in, but I settled on this one just because I kind of like the escape room idea. I thought that was fun. So yeah. Sing This Is Halloween once it's Spooktober. Oh man, I gotta learn the lyrics. We gotta get Alexia Fight to sing it with their choir. Oh my god, is that John Outlast from Outlast 1? Yeah, literally. Outback 2? What is Outback 2? Okay guys, stop distracting me. Don't you guys want to see what's next? Then we have Sphere Spotlight, which was one of the suggestions. It looked really nice. I think I've had it saved on my wishlist for a while anyway, so I went ahead and got it. Australian Outlast. What are you guys talking about? Could you do it in an American Australian accent? Do what in Australian or American? Like what? What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused now. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of lost where this conversation was going. Then we have Fear of a Spotlight. Then we have No, I'm Not a Human, which is like really trendy right now. So, you know, we gotta jump on the cloud. Hopefully it's still gonna be popular by October 17th. When is that? Like in 2 weeks? Surely people will still want to watch that game and no one's gonna be sick within 3 weeks actually. Oh no, this is bad. This is horrible. This is not gonna work out. People are gonna forget all about it. Video game fame does not live that long, but that's okay. Crikey is John Outlast. Why are you guys making Australia jokes? What am I missing? Guys, where did Australia come from? Guys, Australia is not real. What are you talking about? I'm so confused right now. Anyways, whatever. No, I'm Not a Human. The current trendy game. Then we have Capture, which was also one of the suggestions. It looked really interesting. It was like a kind of spot the anomaly kind of game, but it looks very spoopy, so I'm curious. The Steam reviews were all really good, so I'm kind of hoping that it really will be that good, because that's one of the games I paid for, eh? That's one of the games I spent money on. I'm just saying, like, it better be good. Me when I had to spend money on the video games. Literally watched I'm Not a Human last night. Okay. But can you, when I'm playing it, can you pretend like it's your first time watching it ever? Then we have Crow Country, which was actually from me. This one is not suggested by anyone. This one was from me. This one and Siren were like mostly from me. So if it's bad, I take responsibility. But if it's good, then I take all the credit. It looks really good though, and the reviews were also good, and it's free on PlayStation. So me when I only play games that are free. And then on October 30th we have Until Dawn, because honestly I was like, you know what, why the fuck not? I've been avoiding this game like the plague for the longest time, but I decided that maybe I'll play it. Maybe it will be fun in like a really fucked up kind of way. I've been avoiding this game for so long, but maybe it will be so bad it will be good. We will see though. Pro Country is good, nice. Yeah, the reviews looked really good. My country is your country. Okay, I think we've got one more. Yeah, so that's the last game. We have Resident Evil 7, which has been a requested game for a while, for ages, like not even for Spooktober, just like in general, from everybody. So I'm finally doing it, guys, on Halloween. On Halloween, we're doing Resident Evil 7. Why the hell not? It's actually hilarious to play as a group. Where you can play it as a group. I feel like their other game had multiplayer in it. That one with vampires? I don't think so. I think this is the one with like... I think it's like the really creepy one with like the insects and shit, like bee people or something like that. I don't even know what's going on in that game, honestly. I haven't played it. But yeah, as you can see from some of these dates... Some of these are Wednesdays. I'm gonna be honest with you, my October is not looking very open right now. But I will do my best. I might shift some of these dates around, but I'll try. I promise I will try to play all of these like at some point during the month, but they might not all be on my like usual game stream days. When I'm trying to see it, I'm like, none of these are. Maybe I'm like, oh no, yeah, you see Captured is on a Wednesday. It's just kind of weird, okay? Yeah, and Crow Country is also on a Wednesday, so sorry about that. No Till Vampire Lady. Oh yeah, that's one of the vampires. Yeah, the 8th one is one of the vampires. Yeah, the Resident Evil 8 is the one of the vampires. This is the one with the... whatever, I don't know. Whenever I just look up this game, I just see really creepy people, pictures, smiling, so I don't actually know what it's all about. Then 7 is the one I like! You don't like Resident Evil Village? I like Resident Evil 2 still. Resident Evil 2 is still my favorite, man. I don't know. I mean, I've only played the very first one. 2 and 4. But so far, 2 is definitely my favorite. But 7 looks like really scary. That's one of the house, right? That's how I think about it too, though. I'm like, yeah, it's the one where you're like in this house. Literally. But that's it. Like, I totally get it. Like, if you told me, oh yeah, it's the one where you're like in the house, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Leon might be like, I just love Leon, man. I kind of want to play Resident Evil 6 just for Leon, because I know he's in it. But people are always saying that Resident Evil 6 is really bad. I'm pretty sure people always say that it's like the shit one. But Leon, though. How can Leon be in a bad game? Any game with Leon in it is automatically good. He carries the game. He's such a king. He's so slay. I had the one before Village more. And thought 7 was Village. No, Village is 8. Yeah. This one is Biohazard. This Resident Evil 7 is called Biohazard. Even though I think they're all called Biohazard in Japanese or something like that. It's a bit like the Yakuza situation where they're like... Like a Dragon. Yakuza. Then there's one called Yakuza Like a Dragon. Like, what do you mean? Steam review be like, story is boring, gameplay is crap, but Leon is in this one, so I give 5 stars. Literally me either. I would actually do that. He's just so baby girl. I love him. But yeah, I think this is a pretty goated lineup, you guys. I don't know about you, but I think this is looking like a good Spooktober. I'm just saying, we got some classics. We got some trendy games. And then we got games I've never heard of in my life before. Alright? I think this is a good one, alright? I think this is gonna be a good Spooktober, I'm just saying. And I only paid for 1, 2, 3 of these. I only paid for 3 of these games, guys. Like, I saved money this Spooktober. I only bought 3 of these games, and everything else I either already had or it's on the subscription, so it's fine. I think the fun part about Resident Evil 6 is the co-op. Oh, there's a co-op mode in it? But like for the story, or is it separate? Which one is the one where the annoying blonde lady? Oh yeah, that's Resident Evil 4. The one where you play as Leon and you have to save her. Yeah. No, the whole game is co-op? Wait, I can't play Resident Evil 6 on my own, or can I? Damn, I gotta find somebody to play Resident Evil 6 with me. Can I play as Leon though? And they wanna make a horror game for Lera to play during Spooktober? You got a year, bestie. I need it on my desk before October 2026. You better put it on my desk before October 2026. Or I guess 2027, I don't know. Just get a second controller. This is like completely unrelated, but I saw a video of somebody beating 2 bosses in Hollow Knight and Silksong at the same time with one controller. Like they're playing both games simultaneously, and they're both fighting a boss, and they beat the boss in both games. I was like, this is not normal behavior. The Hollow Knight players have issues, bro. Anyways, let's do some art today, guys. Remember how we all got... Sunny, what are you doing here, bestie? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kill you. Oh, I forgot to change my thing since like last stream of Sunny. I forgot that my last art stream was actually a collab. Me when I kill Sunny. I'm sorry you guys had to see this. She had to go. R.I.P. bestie. Anyways, I'm drawing this clicker Wewa. Would you play The Last of Us with her? I don't know her from the mouse memes, yeah. Leon, help! Help, Leon! Leon, help! I played Resident Evil 4 and I did not like it, like not even 1 bit. People recommended it to me. People were like, yeah, you gotta play Resident Evil 4. It's like so funny, Lera. That game is so hilarious. It's like the goofiest Resident Evil ever. And I was like, oh, okay, I like Goofy. I like Leon. I played the original though, not the remake. The remake like just came out when I was streaming it, but I did not have money for remake prices. Yeah, so I just played the original, and it was like 90% frustrating gameplay, and then an exploration, and then like 10%, maybe not even, no, you know what, 10% is too generous. That game had maybe like 4 really funny jokes in it. And then everything else was just like worse Resident Evil 2. I do like Resident Evil 2. I really enjoy Resident Evil 2 because it's got like that kind of very good survival horror gameplay, just in my opinion. It's very like The Last of Us-ish kind of vibes to me, you know. Third person as well. I like it that it's third person. I don't like the first person Resident Evils as much. I'm gonna play Resident Evil 7. It's like my first time doing a first person one. I have been avoiding them because I actually prefer third person. Where is everybody going? Bingo, it was that. Then the part where he was like, your right hand comes off. And then there was one where he grabs someone and starts like choking them and his eyes are like, he like stares at them really weirdly. That part was not even meant to be funny, I think, but it was. But other than that, I don't know, dude. Like, it was... I guess you know what? The merchant guy was fun. What are you buying? What are you selling? She knew too much. Who, Sunny? Yeah. Sunny knew too much. I had to get rid of her. I had a good time last week at the collapse. Honestly. Good vibes. Now to never talk to people again for like 4 months. That was a nice 2 collabs I did. Now to stream by myself for like 4 months and not talk to anybody again. I spent all of my energy by inviting Sunny to a collab because like that was literally me who invited Sunny. Okay, that was like my first time not being invited because normally people message me first for like first time collabs, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna invite someone myself. I can't just sit around and wait for someone else to talk to me. So I did it, and I was really scared of rejection, but it worked out. We've hit the yearly quota. We kind of did though, I'm not gonna lie. We collabed with 1 new person this year. Actually, that's not true. I collabed with 2 new people this year. Aren't you guys proud of me? I also collabed with Queenie. So actually it was 2 people. I had, this year I collabed with Queenie and Minimi for the Splatoon. And then we had the Kia collabs, obviously. And yeah. I got Sunny, so I'm just saying. Phew, that was a rough year of collabs. I had to talk to people. I'm just glad shower beer was explained. Alema, did you send a picture of your dog? Was that your dog? I swear to God, somebody just sent a picture of their dog. And I was like, hell yeah. I mean, I don't know how to describe this dog to Sunny, but thank you. German Minimi collab. Oh my god, German Minimi is dead, guys. Actually, I'm not even kidding. I got news from Minimi. She messaged me. She was like, I'm killing German Minimi, by the way. And I was like, wow, R.I.P. German Minimi will be missed. I mean, she's got like a community here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I feel like it would be funny if German Minimi actually randomly shows up. That'd be hilarious. Because then it just means that she lied to me. But she literally messaged me like, yeah, I'm killing her, Lera. And I'm like, okay. That was Scruffles, I was dog sitting. My dad calls him Felipe, also it wasn't your dog. What about your dog? Why don't people send me more pictures of their dogs? You know what? Speaking of pets, this has nothing to do with pets. Well, kind of, I guess. I got this fucking beetle at a gachapon. I posted it on my Twitter. Let me see. Let me get the picture from my Twitter, dude. Like, I'm actually so obsessed with it. So I saw some gachapons because they do like gachapon pop-ups sometimes. This like is like the genuine like Bandai ones. So they do like some pop-up shops of them sometimes, and you can like buy like the tokens and then use them. And there was one that had like beetles in it, and I was like, oh, okay, that looks cool. Oh my god, where is the picture, dude? And the fucking beetle is so realistic. I'm like low-key obsessed with it. I had to like put it together because like the gachapon toys, they're normally quite small, right? But they fit this one into the capsule by like making him... he was kind of like a Gundam. You had to like cut out some of the legs and stuff like that, which I thought was really funny because that means that they assume that I already built Gundams. So that I have like the cutters. But here's him on my hand. Doesn't it look like super real? Doesn't it fucking look extremely real? I am low-key obsessed with it. I'm not gonna lie. I am a little bit crazy for the guy. I'm like so fucking happy with him. He literally... You can't see my pen, dude. He is literally so cute. I love him. That's crazy detailed. I know, for a gachapon too. He was literally like 2 tokens or something like that. Like absolutely obsessed with the guy. Thanks, bestie. Now I'll have nightmares. Oh, come on. Leave Paul the beetle alone. I named him Paul. I think he's so cute. I had like a bunch of people be like, Lera, that's scary. And I'm like, no, it's not. Leave him alone. How can you guys not like beetles? They're like the chillest fucking bugs. I also hate bugs. Okay? Or at least most of them. But beetles, they're literally just like the most chill dudes ever, guys. They don't even fucking fly. Okay, like they're supposed to fly. But I've never seen them do it. Like, I know that they're theoretically supposed to do it, but whenever I've encountered like real, like live beetles, you just grab it and it doesn't even like try to oppose you in any way, and it just crawls on your hand. So yeah, I'm literally low-key obsessed with it. I'm just like pretending like I have a pet beetle again, because I used to have a pet beetle like this. I used to have a rhino beetle as well. This is the thing, is a stag beetle, right? So I used to have a stag beetle too. I don't remember what my stag beetle was called, I'm not gonna lie, so I just named this one Paul. But I used to have a rhino beetle and his name was Chestnut. So I don't know, guys. I'm just reliving those happy days of my childhood when I had beetles. It makes me happy. So yeah, I'm literally just like, I'm just role-playing like I have a pet beetle again. I feel like that makes me sound extremely sad and delulu. But I am a little bit sad and delulu. I mean, I'm not even gonna pretend. Yeah, that is what I am right now. Sorry to be like that, but it's true. I haven't had a pet in too many years. I think my mind is collapsing on itself. I haven't taken care of a living creature. The crushing loneliness is finally getting to me. The flying beetles can burn, but the ground ones are okay. No, leave them alone. I know there are definitely beetles that do like fly. I just never seen like one of these fly, like the stag beetles. I've literally never seen them fly. I'm sure they do it. It's like praying mantises. Like praying mantises technically have the ability to fly, but for some reason they don't really do it. I have seen them do that a couple times, but it's kind of rare. So, and I feel like some beetles, some insects just can't be bothered. They just prefer to be on the ground. You know what's the worst? Flying roaches. Now that shit is terrifying. I don't know if you've ever encountered flying roaches. I think they're like very regional kind of thing. We had flying roaches in my hometown because somebody brought them in by accident. Like they got brought in through like, I don't know, some kind of transportation from somewhere else. And apparently now they're literally everywhere. And I actually saw one when I was there one summer. I was literally just having some ice cream with my friend. And there was kind of like like a little like awning kind of roof above us, and it just landed on it, and I was like, okay, we gotta go. I immediately got up and I was like, we gotta go. Ice cream break is over, we need to run. No, that's fucking terrifying. Giant water bugs creep me out. Oh, is it the ones that are like sitting on top of the water surface? Those are kind of cool. I kind of like them. I do understand that though. I see how they're a bit spooky. I think those are kind of cool. I don't know, man. A lot of insects I do sort of appreciate, but like more from the distance. Like I'm like, yeah, theoretically this insect is really cool, but I would not like to be confronted with one, if that makes any sense in real life. But yeah, honestly, I kind of miss having pet beetles. I think I would do like a better job taking care of them now. You know, I'd buy them a nice little like terrarium or whatever you're supposed to keep them in. Like some people literally keep like generations of beetles. Like they start like breeding them and shit. I gotta say that the larvae don't look very cute though. Like the larva that grows into the beetle eventually that's not very adorable. But I think beetles themselves are very adorable. But yeah, I sent a picture of this beetle, like that exact picture of him on my hand, to an IRL friend. And she was like, Lera, is that real? And I was like, no, it's just a really realistic model. And she was like, oh, thank God. I thought you had a living bug in your house. And I was like, and what would be the problem with that? What would be a problem with that, dude? And she was like, Lera, that's horrifying. Leave him alone. Beetles are literally so chill, guys. I promise you, they just sit there and like crawl on your arm. And like they're literally just little guys. Like beetles are extremely chill. There used to be like this beetle I followed on Instagram. I used to follow this beetle on Instagram. His name was Spike the Beetle. And he would do art. Like they would put a pencil into his like claws. And then he would like draw on a canvas and then they would sell his paintings. Like oh, to own one of Spike the Beetle's originals. God, I wish I had that kind of money, man. If I was a rich art collector, I think I would definitely have an original by Spike the Beetle in my collection. No way, yeah! I think the account still exists because I know he had babies. So maybe they like still got the legacy going, but the original Spike the Beetle died. I witnessed him die. I remember waking up one day and seeing a post that was like, unfortunately Spike the Beetle has passed. And I was like, no! Not Spike the Beetle, dude. But he had babies, so maybe some of them have his artistic talent. Maybe they inherited his artistic talent. But yeah, sadly it was a while ago, but you never know. I bet his paintings sell for a fortune now, especially after he died. You know how it is, they always appreciate the artists more after their death. So I bet Spike the Beetle paintings are worth a fortune now. I think his name was Spike, like I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But yeah, it was I think he was even on the fucking BBC, you guys. He was literally, I think he got like interviewed, they put him on the BBC and everything, like, yeah, look at Spike the Beetle, he's really famous on social media. There's all sorts of social media accounts. Once you look past all the horrible rage baiters and stuff like that, you start finding gold. Like people keeping accounts for their literal beetles. And that's when you start thinking, maybe the internet is not so bad after all. Maybe social media does have the right to be. Just gotta have more people keeping accounts for their beetles, honestly. I think we should normalize beetle posting a bit more. Big Beetle Corporation, exactly. You know the BBC did a report on Vexpo? I saw it on Twitter, and like they interviewed a friend of mine. She was like one of the people on there. I was like, holy shit, I know that girl. I was like, damn, she's staying at my house. Like, I was like, oh my god. I got a TV celebrity. Like, have you heard of the Beatles? You mean the Beatles? No. Exactly. Lera, do you play games that are in 4-3? What does that elaborate? Beatle broadcasting channel, exactly. Hello, Gerardo. How was your weekend? How was your collapse? Pretty good. Yeah, not too bad. I was just talking to people about how it went well. I had a good time. Apparently talking to people is nowhere near as scary, guys. It sure feels like it, okay? I'm sorry, I know I keep bringing it up. I'm sorry I just keep bringing it up. I feel like I sound so ridiculous because I keep mentioning it. But I'm still not over the fact that I got invited to an art collab. Dude, I got invited to an art collab maybe like a year ago or something. And I was like, hell yeah, that sounds really exciting. And then they fucking forgot about me. It was like a group art collab. And I joined the Discord and everything. And then they fucking forgot about me. And I was like, what the hell? Dude, like, these artists, I swear to God, I have trust issues. These artists, they're just like in it for the networking and then they don't even care. I'm actually so mad. Like 300 by 400, like the old TV format. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, why not? They make retro games in that size sometimes, don't they? You just gotta resize it like on OBS and that's it. Guys, can you guess what clicker Lera is holding on this picture? You would never believe what she's holding here. But yeah, I've had like collab trust issues. Although I'm also kind of a little bit bad with collabs though, because I have been invited to a couple collabs. Or like, I don't know, we kind of have this sort of conversation where nothing is really set in stone. We kind of like discuss it and we're like, yeah, we could do this collab. We should totally do this. And then we don't, you know? Like, it's kind of like, it's a bit like when you agree with someone that you should totally go and have a cup of coffee one day together and then you don't grab a cup of coffee. Well, I'm starting to believe, I kind of learned through my adult life that when somebody says we should grab a cup of coffee, they absolutely do not mean it. It kind of took me forever to realize, but I'm pretty sure if somebody says we should grab a cup of coffee, that's not true. That's not happening. So I had a couple collabs that were sort of like that. Not collabs, but like collab plans where I was like, we were like, yeah, we should totally do this. And then and then we don't. Just have your own art collab. Guess what, bestie? Guess what I did last Friday? You would never believe this one trick. Don't stretch my game. I'm not gonna stretch it. I'm obviously not gonna stretch the game. Why are you talking to me like I'm some kind of like fucking 10-year-old child who has never seen like older technology? Like, yeah, I play video games all the time. I have encountered games that are like a bit more of a square rather than the normal 16:9. You know, yeah. Just grab a cup of coffee individually at our separate place. That's low-key what it feels like. Should go out for coffee sometimes. It's actually diabolical when people say that. Okay, like some of us don't understand social cues, okay? To me, that just sounds like you do wanna hang out, alright? Like, What do you want? What do you want from me here? Sorry for thinking you were a stretcher. Nobody actually does that. Who the fuck actually stretches games that are like a different format? Like, I've played games like that on stream. Like, I've played older games on stream. Just, I don't know, just have them some black borders around it. You know, it's not the end of the world. Who's out there stretching the games? Is she holding the classic 2001 VHS tape of Monsters Inc. from Blockbuster now? So close. But no. But yeah, I don't know, I've been trying to like annoy more people into hanging out with me. I'm doing this radical thing where I text people and I'm like, yeah, we should hang out, but actually, we should actually hang out. None of that, we should grab a cup of coffee. But sometimes I catch myself because I genuinely would not mind like grabbing some coffee with people, right? Then I catch myself saying it immediately. I'm like, yeah, we should grab a cup. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, don't say that, Lera. They're gonna think that you don't mean it. So like, I don't know how to actually say. I'm like, yeah, we could go to a cafe. Like, I actually catch myself being like, yeah, we should totally get some coffee. And I'm like, no. This does not mean what you think it means, Lera. It means that you will never hang out with this person again. You know, Jake Peralta owns 1 million shares of Blockbuster. Yep. He does. He's rich, guys. Then a copy of the hit 2014 game The Last of Us. Yes. Bingo. You got it. Congratulations. You win a copy of The Last of Us for guessing. You can collect your prize someday. SMF de bebeste. Stop! You're traumatizing me. Honestly, it is so hard because everybody does drink coffee. Back when I was in university, I was just drinking coffee. It's like, you know, social smokers. I was a social coffee drinker because during break time, people would be like, "Yeah, well, you want to go have a grab a coffee?" And I'm like, "Well, no, I don't." But I obviously want to be part of this social group, so I'm gonna be like, yeah. And like, I know that I can order tea, but I have ordered tea at my school, at my university, like, cafeteria, and it was really bad. It was terrible! I don't know what's wrong with the tea at my... Like, it's England, dude! All tea here should be decent. But it was actually, like, genuinely terrible tea. So I was like, okay, I'm never getting tea again here. Like, it just didn't taste like anything. It was really strange. I've never encountered like bad tea in England like that. My university can't even fucking get a good tea supplier. And I trusted them with my education. Clearly, when you pick out a university, you should go to the cafe during an open day and check out what their tea is like. Because let's be for real. It's a big red flag if it's bad. Take notes, guys! I like my tea, I like my metal flag. So true. Lera, social coffee drinker? Literally, though. After multiple orders, I finally discovered which coffee I can tolerate. Which is a mocha. I only like to have mocha, so then I would just order a mocha. I'm still not sure what it is exactly. I think it's like coffee with chocolate. But like the way they make it, it tastes a little bit like really messed up chocolate milk. It tastes like chocolate milk if it was bad. It's like bitter chocolate. It's like that one joke in Brooklyn Nine-Nine once again. We're just making Brooklyn references today, guys. It was like that joke in Brooklyn Nine-Nine where they went to like a chocolate milk cafe and they only had like bitter chocolate or something like that, and it was like and it all tasted really bad. That's literally how it feels to drink mocha. Add it to the pile of Last of Us copies I have. You're so real for that. I'm trying so hard not to spend any more money on The Last of Us. I'm trying not to be the reason they keep dropping remakes. I haven't bought the last, like, 2 versions of The Last of Us, guys. Are you proud of me? I still don't have the... what is it? The Part 2 remake. I still don't have it. And I still don't have the new one they made that's, like, both games together. And you guys say I have no self-control. Well, clearly I do. Here it is. Here is me showing restraint. And they thought I couldn't do it. But I'm being strong. Doesn't count. Coffee with chocolate has to be straight up coffee. But don't they put milk in it? Like, I've had mochas. And they only, like, at different places. And they only really do it with milk. Or am I confusing something? I know that took a lot of restraint. Proud of you. Thank you so much. I'm trying to be strong. I'm like, I don't need another copy of The Last of Us, dude. I do still want the Part 2 remake for the roguelike mode. But I keep forgetting to, because apparently you can get it for cheaper if you already own. You can just upgrade if you already own the normal Part 2. But I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to get it because I have like a physical copy of it. And I keep forgetting to bring it. I know Metal YouTuber has 3 copies of the same album. Sometimes you just gotta do it, you know? Sometimes you just gotta do it for the aura, man. Sometimes you just gotta aura farm with the multiple copies of the same thing, dude. I don't think that's as criminal. I mean, it's just, it's low-key capitalism is winning in that case, you know? Like, you're letting capitalism win, it's true. But sometimes you just kind of want the vibes. It's the reason why I sometimes buy copies of manga, like physical copies of manga I read online. And obviously I already read it online, so like I don't actually need this. But I'm just buying it just for the aura. I'm getting it for the vibes. I can have it on my shelf, and then it's successfully farming points on my shelf. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Who else can relate? It's the same reason I buy all these books and then don't read them, guys. Sometimes you just gotta get it for the vibes. 3 the same album, 1 to listen, 1 for display, and 1 for future investment? Is that how it is? I thought it was something like different editions. Because some artists, okay, some artists are evil, man. Like Taylor Swift, that woman's marketing team is fucking evil. Because she will release like 5 different versions of the same album. They just have like different covers. Or something stupid like that. I don't really understand things like that. To say like everybody's been raving over this like new physical version of Doki Doki Literature Club. And it's also literally just like 3 copies of the same game. And some people are buying all 3 of them just like for the vibes. And I'm like, God. You know, like I get it. I think if I was a big fan of Doki Doki Literature Club, I think I absolutely would have also wanted all 3 of those for display because it's the covers align into one picture. You know, it's cool. It's sick, you know. But oh my God, we don't need all that. You know, we are losing so hard to the capitalism, guys. Yeah. We are not beating the allegations. Physical media looks nice. You can fill your shelves with game codes. It's true, but also there's a point at which you just don't have any more space, man. I don't have any more space for some stuff. Like I don't have, like I have like these shelves where I put my books, and then like I literally don't have no more space. I think I'm gonna have to donate some books before I buy new ones. But first I gotta read them. I just end up giving books away normally. Like, I lend books to people to read, but I like fully do not expect them back. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, you can have it, I don't care. Because I don't really reread books. Like, there are some books that I really like, but I wouldn't give those. Like, I wouldn't give my copy of Howard's End to people, you know what I mean? But there are some books that, like, I've read it once and I'm perfectly content with, like, parting with it now. That's quitter talk. What, not having any more space is quitter talk? Dude, I bought a Pop Mart figurine the other day and I was like, yeah, there's no space. Like, my last 2 Pop Mart figurines I've bought, they're both in a box somewhere because I don't have space to display it. My windowsill where I put stuff, it's all ducks, dude. You guys gifted me too many ducks, okay? I got too many ducks as gifts. And now I just have this, like, stupid duck collection. Well, it's not stupid, I love it. But there's no space in my room, man. I just have, like, this row of ducks on my window. Get me out of here. I have a Hello Kitty duck and shit like that. People really know. People really know how to what's, like, the way to my heart. What can I say? If you can walk, you have space. Yeah, the problem is also cleaning all of this stuff, which I don't do a very good job at, and then it just collects dust. My greatest enemy is the dust. One day when I'm leaving somewhere permanent, any day now, guys, by the way. When I'm leaving somewhere permanent, I'd like to have, like, a nice glass display for things. And then I don't have to worry about anything. I can just keep putting shit in it. I could just be living the good life. Just constantly putting stuff into the display. I saw this guy on Instagram who just has, like, a gigantic room that's just, like, all superhero. Not, like, all superhero, but, like, you know, there's, like a really weird, like, action figure collection. And I was like, damn. This guy is literally living the dream, man. I don't know, whenever I see stuff like that, my immediate first thought is like, but what happens when you move, though? Because I've been moving so much throughout my life. It's like, I can't imagine myself just, like, having something like that, because then I'm like, but what if I move, dude? The only thing that ever comes to my mind whenever I see nice spaces that people have made for themselves is, but what happens when I move? Oh, to have a permanent place I could call home. In this economy, though? I don't think so. Yella is setting up Lera to become a hoarder. I literally just recently got rid of, like, the depression pile on my desk. Not my proudest moment, but I finally cleaned it. So, like, I could actually see the surface of my desk. Like, my desk is actually organized now and I have a new shelf on it. So that hopefully that doesn't happen again. It's rough out here, guys. You see, I'm not, like... I'm not mentally strong to also keep all the things organized. So I should never be allowed to have too many possessions. Still have to dust the glass display? Not on the inside, though. Like, the whole point of the glass display is that it's not gonna get dusty on the inside. If it's, like, closed off, it's gonna be fine. Or, like, at least it's not gonna be as easily dusty. Like, how would the dust get inside the glass display? It's not a horror, it's called a library. You're so right, bestie. I'm so glad I got you to be such a positive influence on my life. What would I do without you? But yeah, speaking of, like, Pop Mart. So if you guys don't know, Pop Mart is the shop that sells Labubus officially. They're the official Labubu licensors and creators. I have an update on the Labubu situation, if you're interested by any chance. Probably you guys are not. Nobody else is as invested in the Labubu situation as I am. But I went into a Pop Mart out of curiosity because there was no line. I, for the first time ever, finally saw a Pop Mart with no line. Because lately it's like impossible to get in there because there's always people lining up for the fucking Labubus. Like, I used to frequent Pop Mart quite a lot because they have really good quality figurines there. It's all blind boxes, but they're like original characters and stuff like that they sell. It's all really good quality for the price, in my opinion, and I just really like them. So I occasionally buy myself a trinket there as a treat, but I have not been able to buy myself trinkets there as a treat for months now because people keep lining up to buy the fucking Labubus. But I actually came across a Pop Mart that I didn't even know existed before because I think it's either new or something. I don't know. I know they're like expanding a bunch. And I was like, holy shit, a Pop Mart with no line. I guess people don't know about this one either. So I was like, okay, I gotta go in. And I was curious if they even sell Labubus because at some point the news were that they do not sell Labubus anymore at all in the UK because people kept fighting over them. So they just like straight up stopped selling the Labubus altogether in the UK, which is like really fucking funny, by the way. So I was like, I'm just curious to see if they even got Labubus there. So I went in and I'm like, I don't see the Labubus. Maybe they don't have them. And then I realized that they sell Labubus from behind the till, guys. They only sell Labubus from behind the till. They sell them like they're cigarettes. Okay, how did we as a society get to the point where they sell Labubus like they're cigarettes? Okay, why the fuck do I have to come up to the cashier and be like, can I have one Labubu, please? Like, stop! This is embarrassing. This is actually so embarrassing. The Labubu situation is crazy. The Labubu situation is actually out of control, man. When I think of Labubus, I think of the Chinese man from South Park behind the counter smoking a cigarette. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about South Park. I've like never seen any of it. But yeah, it's kind of funny, honestly. I think it's really ridiculous. Did I tell you guys about the black market in Birmingham, though? There's like a Labubu black market in Birmingham. Obviously, like, where else? It's obviously in Birmingham. No other place would have done that. There's a Labubu black market in Birmingham where the employees of Pop Mart apparently, okay, this is all the rumors that I heard from people who live there. So but allegedly the employees of Pop Mart leak the information about when they get new Labubus shipped to them, and then they get the Labubu shipment, like restocks, and they leak that information to like resellers. And then their sellers come in and grab all the Labubus, dude. Like, you cannot make this shit up, man. Why is there a black, like, they're not fucking Hermes bags, okay? Like, why is there such a fucking schemes being made around them? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, they have an episode about Labubus. They made an episode about Labubus already. That's kind of crazy work, not gonna lie. But I also feel like in a few years it's gonna look extra insane because like you just had to be there to understand the context of this episode. Do they do that often? Do they do that kind of stuff often? Do they just like reference things that are like super in the moment like that? He's like the Resident Evil guy, but he's got Labubus. Which one did you get? I didn't get a Labubu. I got myself a Peach Riot figure because they're really cute. Look up their Peach Riot. I think they're called Peach Riot. They have this like Peach Riot line. Peach Riot Pop Mart. I think it's made by like, because everything there is like made by artists, right? So they collab with artists and then they make figurines based on their like designs. I really like their Peach Riot figurines. Look, they're so cute. They're like kind of girls in like cute little outfits. And I got like this, like they had like this sleepover series. They're like really good quality. I don't know, man. They just like because all of their stuff costs around, I'd say maybe like 20 bucks for the figurines. It depends on the type of figurine and the size, but normally they're like around 20 bucks. And they're like really well made. Like they're good quality. Like look at this one. I got one of these, not this exact one, but I got one like this from like the sleepover series. They're so cute. Like they're just little guys. I just like the vibes. I just really like the figurines that they have. I was never that into like the Labubus that much. I think they're cute, but it's not something I would like be dying to have. But yeah. Yeah, it's a really cute art style. I can't find a picture of the one I have. But yeah, look at them. They're so cute. And they're like really detailed as well for such small figures. It's all blind boxes, so I guess the price is not that much because it's all blind boxes technically, so you don't really know which one you're gonna get. I know a lot of people that go kind of crazy for collecting them. But luckily I'm a bit more normal. When I'm gonna look up Peach Riot Sleepover. I'm trying to find a picture of the one I have. And they always have like a secret one in every collection, and I think that's what gets people obsessed. I think that's one that gets people really obsessed because they're like, ooh, I want to get the secret special one. And then everybody goes crazy buying them in stupid amounts. But once in a while, I think as a little treat, it's okay to go to Pop Mart and buy yourself a random ass blind box. I think it's okay. I think you should be allowed to do that. Okay, I found it. This is the one I got, the blue-haired one. This is the one I have. She's so cute. She even has a little bag in her tea. Like, the details are so nice. Look at that one brushing her teeth. That one is also really cute. But yeah, I got this blue-haired one. She's so cute. Like, literally everything there is so cute. I love Pop Mart. The Labubu bubble is going to pop and it's time to sell. Stop! Oh my god. Labubus are falling in popularity here because it got crazy. Yeah, that happens. I just feel bad, man. I feel kind of bad for the artists that made Labubus. Because like the thing, so the way Pop Mart works, I'm pretty sure they just like sign deals with artists and then they just make their like characters into designs, into like figurines and stuff like that. I don't know how much they pay them, hopefully good, but you know, I mean, hopefully the Labubu creator is a millionaire, but they've had Labubus. The thing is, guys, they've had Labubus for ages. You gotta understand that Pop Mart has been selling Labubu merchandise for years. Ever since I found out about him, which was when I just recently moved to the UK. I still lived in my old, like, first apartment, my like, first dorm. When I found out about Pop Mart, because I accidentally stumbled across it. And everybody in there was, like, crazy, and they were all, like, shaking boxes and shit like that. But they already had Labubus. It wasn't those exact ones. It was like more like figurines. They haven't made the keychains back then. I think it's because they made them into keychains that they extra blew up. Like, they've had Labubu products for ages. Like, it's not my fault. You guys like only find out about shit when I don't fucking know, Dua Lipa or something promotes it on TikTok. That's not the fucking artist's fault. Like, they've just been living their best life, dude. Like, and then everyone suddenly decide that if they don't get a Labubu right now, the world is going to end. So is the Lera Labubu releasing? There's already a Lera Labubu, you know it. So a YouTube show that show you can order a bag of sand that might contain gold, and someone in the comments said they got you fine sand. Nah, that's insane, dude. Who the fuck is selling bags? That sounds like some kind of really elaborate internet scam, not gonna lie. It sounds like back when people would like make those fake videos where they're like, I bought a mystery package from the dark web or something, and I'm like, buddy. Buddy, this is not real, okay? This could be evidence, and you're filming it? I don't fucking think so. Evil Iron. But yeah. It makes me kind of sad, dude. Like, it's just an artist who got their creator. Like, imagine your OC. It's this really good brandy, and they get turned into little like figurines and the keychains, and everybody loves them. But then suddenly everybody hates them because they're popular. Like people who hate on Labubus just because they're popular piss me off. By the way, like you can dislike Labubus because you don't mess like with the design. You're like, whatever, I don't really like the design. Like some people think they're ugly. Okay, whatever. I think they're cute personally. But like people who are like, oh, Labubus are bad because they're popular, and they look for like 5 million reasons why they should cancel Labubus or whatever. It's like, dude, just go outside, man. Go into Pop Mart. They have other things on sale that are more niche or whatever you want to call it. If it makes you feel better, I don't know. By the way, correction on one of my recommendations is spelled clear, not clee. You know what? I actually found it. Anyway, I looked up Klee first and nothing was coming up, and I was like, that's weird, this game doesn't exist. But I accidentally came across it, like literally just by accident while I was browsing games. And I was like, oh, this must be the game. Did not spell it right. Sorry bro, I already have the game list. It didn't make it, maybe next year. But I did see it. Oh, that's not right. When they open the box and the video, it just has a giant black bar over it. Wait, what are you talking about? I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, is it like the dark web thingy? But yeah, I don't know, dude. People that hate on stuff just because it's popular, it's like, you know, you're not better than everybody else just because you don't like popular things. It's really funny because people very regularly think that I don't like things because they're popular. But that's just not it. It's just the truth is I just tend to have opinions that don't align with a lot of really popular things, which isn't even always true. Like, I enjoy some popular things. Like, I like the Amazing Digital Circus, and that one is huge. Stuff like that. But like, for some reason, because I sometimes have opinions that are like, oh, I don't like this popular thing, but I just don't like it because I don't like it, dude. But people are like, ooh, Lera hates things because they're popular, and I'm like, no, I don't! Do not put me in the same camp as those people. I'm not obnoxious like that. I dislike things just because I have superior taste like that. I like what I like. If I happen to like Ghost Cape of Demon Hunters or BMTH, so be it. What does BMTH stand for? Yeah, you guys can't just abbreviate things like that. I love Cape of Demon Hunters. You cannot gaslight me into the fact that Cape of Demon Hunters is bad. I swear to God, people are so annoying as well. They're like, oh, Cape of Demon Hunters wasn't that good. Like, shut up! I don't know, go watch your art house movie that only 5 people on Earth have seen. Go watch your silent film that was a lost media for over a decade, but now they've recovered half of it. And you can only watch it if you turn on VPN or whatever. Okay, like, go enjoy that if you want to. But I'm gonna watch Cape of Demon Hunters for the 9th time. Thank you very much. Oh, Bring Me the Horizon? What's Bring Me the Horizon? It's a band, isn't it? I think it's a band, yeah. I don't know if I know like any songs by these people. Like I know the name, but I don't know if I know any of the songs. Probably right. They're popular. But yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, the Amazing Digital Circus Studio, they released a new cartoon. It's called Knights of Guinevere, I think. It's on their YouTube channel. The pilot is on their YouTube channel and it's so good, guys. It's actually so fire. It's literally like it's like a 2D cartoon this time, not a 3D one. It's their first time doing a 2D cartoon, and it's just so good. It's made by the creator of the Owl House, and so it used to be a Disney show. So they got the creator of the Owl House to work on it, so it looks really, really good. Another cartoon, I haven't finished Murder Drones yet. My unpopular opinion that Murder Drones is not that good. I haven't seen Gaslight District yet either, but I have seen Murder Drones and I didn't really care for it. So the Owl House is a bit about what happened with her show. Yeah, no, that entire new cartoon by her is all just like Disney shade. It's just so funny. I was watching that pilot and I was like, oh yeah, Disney messed up. What is Disney doing to those people, man? Because the creator of Gravity Falls is always talking shit about them. On Twitter as well. Like, Disney, you cannot keep fucking up like this. These people made some of your most well-known cartoons. Like, the Owl House was huge. Gravity Falls is literally the best thing to ever come out of Disney. Like, how can you fuck up like that, that these people hate you now? But also, when is Glitch gonna hire the Gravity Falls guy? Next project on the Glitch channel has got to be by the Gravity Falls guy. Please, please hire the Gravity Falls guy. I need it so bad. I hope they don't just cancel the short form and he slowly turns towards camera. It's actually insane. I hate when they do it, but you see with Glitch it's not gonna happen. Because the way Glitch operates is it's all free to watch on YouTube. So they make money for funding all these shows through like views and like probably like ad revenue and merch sales. So if you really want to make sure a show doesn't flop, you gotta buy their merch. I got the Kinger keychain, I'm doing my part. I got it as a gift though, but it's official, so it's doing its part. My Kinger keychain is doing its part. But yeah, literally though, I'm pretty sure that like, you know, unless the creator just randomly dies, I think it's a pretty safe bet that a Glitch show is going to continue. Like, they get like millions of views. I think as long as their merch sales do well as well, it's fine. But yeah, hopefully Knights of Guinevere gets funded because it's really good. It's like a really good sci-fi as well. And it's like really, I don't know, it's really original. I really, really enjoyed the pilot. And it's so aesthetically pleasing. We need more aesthetically pleasing 2D cartoons, guy. Like, I hate it here. Like, everybody keeps making like ugly ass 2D cartoons, and I'm like, does nobody there know how to draw? Like, do these people just like to draw ugly, like as a job? I don't get it, man. I feel like such a prick by saying this, but it's just like, can't these people draw nicely? I know they're industry professionals. I feel like I shouldn't be saying it about industry professionals, but can't these people fucking draw, guys? Like, I don't understand. I just don't get it. Like, I found out Stanford is voiced by the guy who plays Dillman in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Really? I actually did not realize that. They're too ugly on because they can just rig them. Okay, that's a bad excuse though, because you can rig pretty drawings too. Plenty of like cartoons for young children, 2D ones, use rigs and they look fine. Like the Rapunzel show is very clearly rigged, but the art style is pleasant. Like there's plenty of like children's cartoons that are definitely like rig animated, but they don't look horrible. And I know it's like easier production and like, you know, cheaper and stuff, but probably cheaper, but also probably just like faster to make. But come on, why is actual 2D animation dead? Yeah, Bluey is also definitely rigged. You know, you can't just use it as an excuse. Like, you can incorporate a nice art style into rigged animation. It's not a new concept. But yeah, apparently it's like really hard to make just like normal 2D animation these days. Because it's just like, they don't even have people who can still do it over at Disney, for example. Because I remember I heard the story that they were working on kind of like an anniversary, like short film that was gonna include some of their like classic animations. And they literally couldn't find anybody to do it. Because all the old masters of that kind of animation are all like retired. And there's no new people, like nobody's teaching the skills anymore. Like nobody knows how to animate like the classic 2D animated Disney movies. And I'm like, that's messed up. That's actually so fucked up. Why are we like this? How did we reach a point where we just like don't do that kind of animation anymore anywhere? Because like all the modern 2D cartoons are just like rigs and stuff like that now. It's really annoying. Ever heard of VTubers? Exactly, man. Just live 2D them. Just make live 2D models of all the characters and then have somebody puppeteer them in VTube Studio and screen record that with OBS. Boom! Animation, man. Done. Like literally that's it. Remember shows from the 90s and how good that looked? They just keep cutting corners, man. At our expense. I just like aesthetically pleasing looking animations. Is that too much to ask? So yeah, the new Glitch cartoon definitely works perfectly for me because it's not only is it 2D, it's also actually really nice looking 2D. It's got that owl house art style and it's so detailed. Like the backgrounds, there's like random scenes that have like this kind of like nice frame around it. It's just so like, just so aesthetically pleasing and well designed. You could tell they were really cooking hard with that one. No one passed on those skills. It just costs too much. It takes too much time. It's a bit of a combination of both, I think. Like it's definitely a little bit of both. Like it's both that no one really like teaches that anymore because they teach you like what the industry is currently doing, right? There's no point in them teaching you like dead skills. Like, you know, why would you get hired at Disney for like classic 2D animation if they don't do classic 2D animation anymore? So I'm assuming that they probably teach you whatever the industry is doing right now, which is like rigs, right? Although I'm just gonna say, in my university, my first year of university, I did classic 2D animation on paper. Okay, my first year of university, they made me animate shit on paper with a light box. And then I had to take pictures of every frame and put it together. Okay, I had entire assignments where I could only draw traditionally and animate traditionally. So I'm just saying, you know, it's not an excuse. It's I hate the experience absolutely, but I did it. Like, it's not impossible. It's not like pencils and paper don't exist anymore, man. And I was really resourceful with my projects as well. What was the assignment? We did like different things. So we did like classic kind of animation practice. So we did the bouncing ball on paper, we did a walk cycle on paper, and we did a head turn on paper. And we also did like just like a random shape morphing into whatever you want assignment. And then we had a big project where we had to make a short animation. It had to be like, I think, a minute long or something like that, maybe longer actually, maybe like 2-3 minutes long, and it all had to be traditional. And I was trying to be resourceful with mine because I was like, there's no way I'm like drawing this much. So what I did is I drew a few backgrounds and then I cut out characters. Like I drew characters on a separate piece of paper and I cut them out. And then I would just like use them on the... I would like reuse the backgrounds. Modern problems require modern solutions. I even applied like blur. I would like put the character more in front, and then you would have like a nice blurred background effect. Okay, I was a smart cookie, what can I say? It's such a shame like everything else in my university basically sucked. That was maybe like the only year of university that didn't completely suck, to be completely honest with you. It's like the slow and reverb videos always have scenes from 90s anime. I know, right? Every time. You were making South Park. No, I wasn't making South Park. Now you're just insulting me, man. Did you know the South Park people made a stage musical? There's like this musical that I always see advertised in London on posters, and I looked it up, and apparently it's by the people that made South Park or something like that, if I'm not confusing it. Yeah, the Book of Mormon. I always see its posters around like the metro and stuff, and it looks really unhinged. Like they will just have like this poster of a guy burning in hell, and it's like, come watch the Book of Mormon. I'm like, what is going on in this musical? It's just like hellfire, like Satan, and this guy like getting dragged into hell screaming. And I'm like, what is this musical even about, dude? I saw that play Spooky Mormon Hell Dream was my favorite song. You see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking. You see, you think I'm making this up, but like, no, I'm not. Clearly, it's real and it can't hurt you. But the South Park writers really said hell is real, and we can prove it. Well, Mormons are pretty unhinged. They even appear in Fallout New Vegas. I guess that would make sense. There's quite a lot of them in like certain areas of the US, no? That sounds kind of rad, not gonna lie. What, hell? Going to hell? I mean, yeah, me too, bestie. I'm a demon, I can't say shit. I guess legally I do have to agree with you, huh? Sure. What the hell? Sure. Okay, I need to do a better job at the heart shape. Now that I'm not doing the messy ass sketch. Burning for eternity? Hell yeah, that's already happening anyway. I don't really think you need to go to hell for that. Every year it just gets a little bit hotter. I don't think I did a good job at the heart. Guys, can you tell it's a heart? No. There's no way I can feel that with the lasso tool properly. Okay. You know what? It's kind of a heart. If you really, if you squint, if you zoom out and then squint, it's kind of a heart shape. Looks a little lumpy. Well, it's a cordyceps heart. But I guess you really don't want your heart to be lumpy, huh? That's not an indicator of a good heart, I don't think. Okay. The contest, one of the guys was having a religious guilt dream about thinking he was in Salt Lake City, only to have him realize he was actually in hell. What's going on in Salt Lake City? I'm so confused. You know what? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. The less I know, the better. The less I know about all this stuff, the better. Like, my entire Twitter feed, like, for the past 2 days has just been people talking about the rapture. Or something, and I'm like, what are they talking about, man? What do they mean? What do they mean by this? I'm so confused. I'm too old for this shit. That's where the Mormons live? Oh, they're all in Salt Lake City? That's great. I guess I don't know. I'm both surprised and not surprised that it's by the South Park writers. I mean, I haven't never actually seen South Park, but I've heard enough about it. So like now, but the more I'm hearing about this musical, the more I'm like, yeah, that kind of checks out. Honestly, that makes sense. Why am I so bad at this today? Yeah, there you go. That could be better. Well, someone's not being raptured, clearly. What does it mean? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not religious at all. I had the least religious upbringing in the world, like, known to man. And so whenever people talk about shit like that, it just completely goes over my head. I'm like, what the fuck is the rapture, dude? Is getting raptured a good or a bad thing? Did you know they made up the idea of the rapture in the 1830s? Is it a good or a bad thing if you get raptured, guys? I don't even know if it's a good or a bad thing. Like, actually. It's a good thing. So that's just the idea that when the world ends, Christians will be raptured and go to heaven. This is so confusing to me. I love curtains. It's actually so good. This is so funny. This is low-key hilarious. So a guy hangs you up in the air for a while? Why? Who gave God permission to do that, man? You guys won't let God do anything. Rapture as a concept is weird. Hello, crawfish. Welcome. Or a bad thing if you're really just like Christian. Would it still be a good thing? Because then you're like, okay, great, all the Christians are gone. Wouldn't that be a good thing then? Since they're all gonna be gone. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, at least I guess I kind of understand the joke now, but I'm still really... So why did they suddenly all decide that it was happening? You know what? Don't tell me. Guys, you know what? Don't fucking tell me. It's just so funny to me because I really did not have a religious upbringing, like, at all. I just, like, I don't know, man. My parents didn't try to like get any of the ideas into my head, not even for a sec. And it's funny because I'm baptized and everything. I have a godmother. Like, technically... in theory, I am Christian. But in practice, not so much, I guess. It's so funny. And then like, I don't know, whenever somebody talks about something and I'm like, I don't know the context of this, dude. People will actually say things that are like in the Bible and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I only know like very surface level Bible lore that they put on the paintings and shit. Just for everybody into the idea of Rapture and Armageddon, a very conspiracy theories called it. But don't a lot of religions have this idea that there's gonna be like a doomsday eventually? Even like Nordic people had it. They had the whole Ragnarok thing idea. So I don't know, man. I feel like most religions eventually end up in this like situation when they're like, yeah, and by the way, the end of times is coming. You gotta motivate people with something, you know what I mean? Like, but it's really funny because like my parents like never like really tried to make me religious or anything like that, but now they're surprised that I have this whole like demon thing going on. Now my parents are like, Lera, why are you so into satanic things? And I'm like, because of the vibes, Mom. Mom, it's the vibes. Don't you get it? The vibes are immaculate. My parents be like, Lera, why don't you fear God? And I'm like, I'm sorry, did you ever raise me to fear God? Like, what? My parents, when they're surprised that I didn't grow up believing in God because they never, like, tried to get me to, like... They thought it was just gonna happen on its own, apparently, man. And now they're like, we fear our daughter might be satanic. Follow me on Twitter at SatanicLera for updates. It's tricky when you set a date for the rapture and it doesn't happen. Yeah, so how did they decide that it was like on Tuesday or whatever? Was it like yesterday or I don't know, like what time zone, guys? What time zone does the rapture happen in? And like what are they doing now that it didn't happen? Or at least I don't think it did. Guys, did it happen? Did the rapture like happen? Maybe I just think it didn't happen because I wasn't chosen. But maybe it did happen. Wait, isn't there like a video game? Wait, isn't there like a game about this? Isn't there like a game that's called something like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture? Guys, isn't that like a thing? It got postponed? It's happening right now? No, Alex, hold on to me. Alex, hold my hand. I'll make you not float away. Alex, you can't go before Vinland Saga Season 3. Nobody go anywhere before Vinland Saga Season 3, guys. Guys, we can't go. I can't go. No. I haven't seen Vinland Saga Season 3 yet. No, please, God, no. No, give me more time. Please, no. No. Vinland Saga! How could this happen to me? No, please, no! Is this how it goes, guys? Is that it? Wait, I can't even bring myself back. Like, actually, okay, I'm here. Sorry, I don't have legs. I'm only a half-body model. This probably would have been more convincing if I had legs. How did she get in? I slept with Aurel. I slept my way into getting raptured. Don't forget my girlfriend is an angel. Guys, Lera is gone. Slots 100! Guys, Lera is gone. Slots 100. People were selling their houses and stuff. I know, it's crazy. I heard about that. You got a solid clip right there. Dude, the Christians are gonna get mad at me if I clip that. The Christians are gonna be like, wow, why does she hate us? They're like some of the most easily offended groups of people out there. Slots 100. There it is. No, because like my clip of where I talk about the guy with the cardboard cutout house. Sorry to bring him up again, but like it like weirdly blew up on Instagram. It did better on Instagram than it did on YouTube. And I had like the most unhinged comments. Like people were like, "Take that back. He's not weird." And I'm like, "Okay, bro." It was his second account or something. Or they would say shit like if this one guy was like, because I said something like at the end of the clip, like men will do anything but go to therapy. And this one dude commented like, men will do anything but go to therapy, and women will do anything then stay loyal. And the urge to reply to him saying, "I guess you should just date men then," was really strong. But I'm just like ignoring all of the comments. I'm not engaging with like any of them. Because the second I engage with one of them, I lose, I think. So I'm just like ignoring them all equally. But it's just so... The reaction was so funny. Like, people kept tagging him. People keep tagging him as well, and I'm like, you stop that. Like, you know snitches get stitches, right? They're like everybody's fucking adding him, and I'm like, you sick fuck. So some VTubers I know in his collection, all I can say is good taste. Dude, he does like everybody. Like anybody who's like even like mildly well known, he makes a cutout of them. It's terrifying. He scares me. I think he did like every single corpo VTuber for sure. Like he even went after like smaller companies. It's scary out there. No one is safe from the cardboard cutout guy. I mean, I'm sorry to hate on him like that. Like, I don't even hate him. But I do think that what he does is, you know, it's something that is definitely a little bit strange. Like, you know, a hobby is a hobby, you do you, but I think it's like a really strange hobby to have. Like, there's no way nobody expects people to like look at it and not think that it's a little bit weird that he does that. So I don't know why people get surprised when somebody does criticize it a little bit. I'm not even criticizing it, I'm just like, yeah, man, that's kind of strange. It scares me a little bit, but whatever, you do you, man. I guess he just has lots of money and time, what can I say? Maybe if I also had that much money and I've been a big mansion, who knows, maybe I'd have Furio Tigre cutouts everywhere. I mean, I'm just not exposed to that kind of opportunity. But who's to say that if I had like infinite money, lots of printers, and an empty, unfurnished mansion, who's to say I wouldn't just start making Furio Tigre cutouts everywhere? You know, I'm just saying. His tenacity scares me. Yeah, no, it's crazy. And somebody actually commented like, actually I think he has like been on a mental health break. And I'm like, oh great, he is going to therapy. See, I'm proud of him. You're not immune to cutouts. It's literally what it is though. He has like 40k worth professional grade printers. You see, he could be having like his own little print shop. Like he could be like having like a small business side hustle thing going on there. He could probably even be outsourcing or something like that, and people could be paying him to print shit. Like, but he decides to just use it to make cardboard cutouts for himself and himself only. You know, he's like, I paid for this, I get to use it. That's it. Nobody else gets to benefit from this. I can kind of respect that, man. Imagine his therapist is a cardboard cutout. You see, now you're making fun of him. You see, you're making fun of him. They would cook you on Instagram, okay, Alex? His fans would cook you on Instagram, alright? You would not survive a day in an Instagram Reels comment section if you talk about him like that. He's using his power for personal gain a little bit. Yeah, honestly, that was me. That was me watching the fucking. Oh my god, guys, can I go on another rant about the stupid teenage mermaid show that I've been watching? I finished season 2. I have fucking things to say, man. Like, god fucking damn it. This is a great refresh pool for real fun stream. Wait, so you didn't come from the YouTube shorts? Like, my YouTube shorts strat is not working, guys. Maybe I am proving actually what I was originally going to prove. Only one person actually came from the YouTube shorts. How many YouTube shorts did I post? It must have been like 9 or something. I posted YouTube shorts every day for like over a week. And I'm gonna sound like one of those like YouTube videos. I did this. Here's what happened. Well, here's what happened, guys. Nothing. Nothing happened. Fude Tigre is your Sayaka Maizana, Lera. All you need is an industrial printer. I'm on it, man. All I have is a label printer I used like twice to send the merch packages. And now it's collecting dust. And now it's collecting dust. I gotta go to work. I hate graveyard shifts, man. See you later. Have a good time at work, Crowfish. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, so I'm watching this mermaid show, right, guys? It's literally for teenage girls. The target audience of that mermaid show is teenage girls. But like, it's weirdly good, you know, for something that was made in like early 2000s for teenagers, you know, like it's got like a weird amount of like actual effort put into it. Like the character writing is phenomenal. Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. Don't say that. We don't want them to die. Now you gotta post it, find a long form video with a clickbaity title. You see, I'm so upset my long form videos are doing so shit lately. And I'm like, what is going on? I was hoping that maybe at least, if anything, maybe at least the shorts would somehow help my long form videos that are failing miserably, but apparently no. Apparently not. But either way. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the mermaid show. Guys, the mermaid show! This is important. Yeah, this is important, okay? This is more important than anything right now, okay? Everybody shut up. Let me tell you about the YouTube. The YouTube? Now I'm thinking about YouTube, man. Now I'm so mad, I'm just thinking about YouTube. I found you because User Brown recommended me one of your VODs to me. That's how I found you. I think that's how most people find me, man. It's either that or Rin Penrose. There's 2 ways. There's 2 ways to find Lera, and it's never through YouTube Shorts. Anyways. I would play that game. Well, Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. I feel like that's basically all the Freddy games, aren't they? So, in that show, they're all mermaids. Like, the 3 girls are mermaids. The 3 girls are mermaids, and they become mermaids if a little bit of water drops on them, so they have to be really careful. They try not to expose their mermaid identity. It's important, okay, guys? They're keeping their mermaid identities a secret. They try not to get exposed because they're scared that they're gonna get, like, you know, experimented on or whatever. So nobody knows. Only like one guy who's their friend, and he's a boyfriend of one of the girls at some point, knows. But then she breaks up with him because she needs more space and she doesn't have time for boys because of her whole mermaid situation or whatever. So, but they still remain friends. So it's like, okay, fair enough. Then in season 2, they introduced this new girl. Her name is Charlotte. And she's the most annoying person in the world. Like, the way she was written, guys, please understand, she has insane writing. And by that I mean she's so comically unlikable. Like, there's not a single redeemable feature about her. She's just so fucking annoying. Like, she pisses me off so bad. I actually found myself getting so angry over a teenage show. But I was like, there's no way she was not based on like a real person a writer really hates. Like this girl, she comes from some kind of deep personal experience, okay? You cannot just write a character like this without deep hatred in your heart, okay? Like the way she's written is so insane. She's not even like a controversial character, okay? She's not a complex character either. She's just horrible like that. Have was Ethan. I made it to a Wewa stream again. Yeah, Wewa in chat. Hi, how are you doing? I got raptured earlier. That's something you and the cardboard kind of guy have in common. You're both obsessive characters. Don't put me on the same level as him, or I will time you out. Raptured? I know. I just learned what it means, but I already tested the concept. It was pretty fun. Anyways, what was I say? Okay, so this Charlotte girl, she's so annoying, you guys. So she is not a mermaid for now. But she immediately falls in love with Louis. Louis is the guy who knows their secret, who's like an ex-boyfriend of Cleo's. So she like takes one look at him and she's like, this guy, I'm gonna date him. Even though, like, you know, she barely even knows him. But at that point, technically Louis is single. So it's not like a problematic thing of her. Another thing that really annoyed me was that Cleo was like getting super possessive and jealous of him whenever he would talk to Charlotte. And I'm like, okay, girl, but you broke up with him though. It really pisses me off when people like break up with someone, but then they like weirdly also don't want them to date anybody else. Like she clearly still liked him. But I'm just like, okay, girl, but you know, you can't have both of those things. Like you can't just be broken up with him and then also like not let him be in a relationship with anybody else. But like whatever, you know. So she's like really jealous of Charlotte, so she doesn't really like her because Charlotte is obviously constantly trying to get with Louis. But like she's like really strange, man. Like Louis very obviously does not like her. Like he's just kind of really not interested because he's still into Cleo very much. Classic teenage drama, I know, right? But like Charlotte is really fucking borderline creepy, by the way. She does like weird shit. Like she's basically like stalks the guy. Like she will like learn about that. She's like, oh, he likes fishing, so she pretends to also like fishing, and then she like tells him, oh, do you want to like go fishing together? And she will like learn like his routine, like where he goes and stuff like that, so she can be like, oh, so nice to run into you here. And I'm like, just stop with the cap, girl. We all know you're stalking the guy. We all know you're just trying to run into him on purpose. She's like extremely annoying, and by the way, she has like no friends, dude. Like nobody even talks to her. Like she's actually so annoying. So she quickly starts suspecting that something's like going on with Louis and the other girls. She very quickly starts catching on that there's like some shit going on, and she's like, why are they all so secretive? Like there's something happening. And then she accidentally, for like lots of plot shit that's going on, finds out that her grandma was a mermaid. Like her grandma was like one of the mermaids before, from like the previous generation. And she gets like obsessed with this whole idea that her grandma was a mermaid, and she also wants to be a mermaid. So she literally like stalks the shit out of all the other characters, and like all the girls and Louis, and she finds out their mermaid secret. And she finds out how to become a mermaid by literally breaking in, stealing, stalking, like all of that shit. To get old lady mermaid now, we don't. Sorry. So like she literally like does all of this bullshit, and then she like also becomes a mermaid. And then she gets like really fucking cocky about it. She basically is like, oh, they became mermaids by chance, but I was meant to be a mermaid. And I'm like, girl, you literally gaslight, gatekept, girl bossed your way into becoming a mermaid, okay? Like, and the most annoying thing is that she gets all 3 powers. So the other 3 girls, they have the power split between them, but she gets all 3 powers. And I'm like, no! What the fuck is this? This is bullshit. Isn't like the most annoying person to know their secret? I know! And she's so frustrated. No, you understand. I actually found myself talking to my computer out loud as I was watching it. Like, I usually watch it while I'm having lunch. I'm literally like eating my lunch, and then she does something stupid, and I just start going, no, you stupid fucking bitch, nobody likes you. He doesn't even like you, okay? You have no friends, you are unlikable. Like, I'm literally sitting there like talking to the screen, man. She made me so pissed. I was actually genuinely speaking to my computer. I was like, you stupid bitch, you think being a mermaid is so easy? You fucking think being a mermaid is so simple? Like, you have no idea what it takes. With great power comes great responsibility, Charlotte. I was like actually talking to it. I was so mad. Whenever she would do something, I would genuinely want to strangle her. This is a continuous tangent from a few streams ago. Yeah, I was talking about the mermaid earlier, but I finished season 2, okay? I finished season 2. So like the whole time, I'm just there like I could feel my blood pressure rising every time she's on screen, man. I'm literally there like going crazy, okay? So like she is like really confident and she's like, yeah, she's like, I'm a super mermaid. You guys are normal mermaids. I'm a super mermaid. And my grandma was a mermaid. I was meant to be a mermaid. You guys are nothing. Like, she gets like really fucking annoying. And she uses her powers in public. She literally uses her powers against people in public. She can control wind. She caused a really strong wind current. She raised the 3 main girls into the air and dropped them on the ground, dude. In public. One of the boyfriends saw it and he was like, what the hell? What was that? Like, can we talk about how she's irresponsible? She's so like fucking annoying, irresponsible, and really, really stupid. And just like, she's just an evil person, man. She's just a sad, evil person with no friends. Just like everything about her, the way she's written, you guys gotta understand, like she was made with hatred. Okay, she was made with hatred in a writer's heart, alright? You don't write a character like this if you've never met a person like that, okay? Like, she's like a reverse Mary Sue, okay? She's like a Mary Sue, but bad, okay? She's like literally an insert of somebody the author really fucking hates. I can't think of like any other reason behind it. It's just, oh my god, man. It was insane, and it was so satisfying to watch her downfall. It was literally the most satisfying thing ever. I was sitting there, and there was like the last episode of season 2 is where they take away her powers. They defeat her and take away her powers, and Lewis breaks up with her because she's a crazy psycho. And it was so satisfying to watch. That entire season of me suffering, screaming at the screen and being like, God, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. It all paid off because it was really satisfying to watch her downfall. Actually. Yeah, she got karma, but man, it took so long to get to that point. Slowest karma in action ever. Don't you hate it when karma reaches people really slowly? Don't you just wish it was instant a little bit more? Do you ever just sit there and watch karma reenact itself but like extremely painfully slow? Lera, vindication! Literally me, man. Like That's good writing right there. It was actually so annoying. It sure evoked strong emotions in me. You know, you can't say that you don't feel anything for those characters. Like sometimes you will watch something and you're like, I don't feel anything about any of these characters. None of these characters spark emotion in me. You know, none of these characters feel relatable. But man, that show did a good job. You know. That show did a good job. I sure as hell hated her with a passion. And it's so funny because I'm watching it on YouTube. Because it's all free on YouTube. Once again, if you want to experience the peak that it is, it's all free on YouTube, guys, okay? I was watching it on YouTube and I would just go into the comments after I would finish every episode. And all the comments were just hating Charlotte. Everyone, in every single episode, the comment section was like, God, I hate Charlotte. Notice how she has no friends. People were like, have you guys noticed that Charlotte literally has no friends, by the way? Like, nobody fucks with her like that. Like, literally all the comments were like, God, I hate this bitch. Like, it's so funny. Like, that girl doesn't have a single fan. You know, she was not written to be a debatable, controversial character. She was just written... Don't you just love a good villain who does not have any redeeming qualities? You know, sometimes you just need a character who's not meant to be likable or complex or have like a tragic backstory that justifies what they do. You know, sometimes you just gotta have a character who you're supposed to hate just for the sake of it. And she was definitely that. Oh god. I'm always surprised with how quickly they dealt with the villain from like the first season. Because in the first season, the villain is this biologist lady, marine biologist lady, who is like accidentally catches them on camera being mermaids. And I honestly, it's impressive to me that they got out of that situation as easily as they did. Because like multiple people found out about them in that season. We always need grey villains who may or may not be completely evil. No man, like that girl is just like pure hatred. She was made with pure hatred. Like whoever the author based her on, I'm sorry but they had to go through that. I mean honestly, I feel you, bro. Like it's crazy. So Lera, will you watch the new official Friday the 13th short film sponsored by Angry or Hard Cider titled Sweet Revenge? Bro, what are you talking about? No. I have never even seen like any of the movies and you want me to watch whatever that is? Dude, sometimes you gotta gatekeep a little bit. Aaron, can I have like a serious sit down with you for a second? I don't mean this like in a bad way, but sometimes you gotta gatekeep just a little bit. If I were you, and because you always come in here with all these like really weird, niche, random ass things, right? But things like that, sometimes you gotta gatekeep. Sometimes you gotta be the one cool person in the room who's into all of these weird things, and you're just gonna sit there and be like, you wouldn't get it. Nobody else would get it. Nobody else in this chat knows about the new official Friday the 13th short film sponsored by Angry or Hard Cider titled Sweet Revenge, whatever that says, okay? Like, sometimes you gotta be that cool guy in the room in the little beret and a cigarette. And you're like, nobody gets real art. You posers wouldn't get it even if you watched it. Okay? Orchard, that's what it is. I'm like, Angry or Hard? What is that? Angry Orchard, there you go. I didn't even know what that was. Dude, you're not gatekeeping. You're elaborating. You gotta gatekeep, man. You gotta be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spell it wrong so she can't look it up later because I'm evil like that. Dude, you gotta gatekeep. You don't want your interest to be mainstream. I mean, look at Labubu's. Angry Orchard Hard Cider. Is that an actual cider brand? Are they sponsoring a horror movie? Okay, I'm just gonna go pour myself more water. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna put on a be right back screen. It's a really quick task. Or is it? Angry Orchard is pretty good. What are you guys talking about? Art even is live, so that means there's a living person out there who is that evil. I hope she watched the show and grew as a person. The good thing about real people is that they can grow as a person. Characters not really unless you write them to. Man, I do wonder what happens to her after season 2. There is a season 3. I actually have never seen season 3, not even as a kid. I think they replace an actress in it, so I'm a bit reluctant to watch it, but we'll see. If I'm really bored, I'll watch it. I feel like drinking a hard cider in the shower. The fuck is a hard cider, guy? What are you talking about? I'm just a filthy casual. None of those words mean anything to me. See, you gotta gatekeep because people like Zephyr just don't deserve this knowledge. I'm just saying. How about actors didn't get typecasted after that? Apparently that was like her breakout role, by the way. Apparently that was like the role that got her noticed as an actress. And I'm gonna be honest with you, she's good at it. Girl is good. Like, actually, like, her actress did such a good job at playing this kind of character because, like, man, I really wanted to punch her. I gotta say, I really wanted to punch her. Like, I mean it. You know, she did a great job. There's a hard Mountain Dew. Guys, what does that mean? What does hard Mountain Dew mean? What does hard cider mean? Okay, guys, you can gatekeep, but not that much. I'm eating my words. I'm like, guys, you should gatekeep more. But now I'm like, guys, please explain this concept to me. And you guys are gatekeeping. You guys are like, Lera, you told us to gatekeep, so we're gatekeeping. Like, what are you talking about? Make up your mind, Lera. I'm sorry. I'm just, you know me, I'm just indecisive like that. Well, I just walked in. I don't know. What did you just walk in? It told us they're really annoying roles for a breakout. I know. Hard in this context means alcoholic. Oh. But isn't cider always alcoholic, guys? I'm pretty sure cider is... I thought cider always has alcohol in it. I thought it was an alcoholic drink. Like, I know it has a low percentage of alcohol, but it's still alcoholic, isn't it? Not always. Okay, whatever, man. Sorry, I don't drink alcohol. I gatekeep myself from alcohol. Sometimes you gotta gatekeep yourself from stuff, I'm afraid. I'm getting happy for everyone talking about liquor. No. It's a Wednesday, Gerardo. Put the glass down, for God's sake. Gerardo, it's a weekday. It's a school night, man. You got 9 AM math tomorrow, Gerardo. Put down the whiskey glass. You got 9 AM math tomorrow. How are you gonna do the quadratic formula if you're hangover? You can't do that. Cheers, guys. Gerardo, put the glass down. It's Friday evening somewhere. No, it's not. Maybe on another planet where time works differently. Because it's so far away, maybe, yeah, but not on Earth. No, salud, no. Guys, We got 9 AM math tomorrow. We got a test. Guys, we got a biology test after math. We got 9 AM math and then we got a biology test. Did you guys even study? What's osmosis? Define osmosis to me right now. Guys? No! Alex, not you too. I thought you were better than this. When it isn't gambling, then it's boozes? Oh my god. Okay, Lera, hold my glass. I'm holding it. Not the wine glass. Slots 1000, you can't have both. Osmosis Jones is a cartoon. Wrong. You just failed 5th grade biology. Congrats, dude. How are you ever gonna get a job with no education like this, Have you ever thought about your future? How are you gonna afford all this alcohol? How are you gonna afford the hard Mountain Dew? Unbelievable. Alex won 1000 from the slots? You motherfucker. You cheeky bastard. Osmosis is the powerhouse of the cell. I mean, you're not wrong. God damn it. Guys, so what if you go to do a biology test and the question is, what if they're like Gen Z-fying tests to make it easier for Gen Z to learn? What if they're doing shit like, in your opinion, what is the most goated process that cells do, or something like that? What do you think is the most OP process? And then the question, and then it's like, A, osmosis. Like, you know, shit like that. What would you say is the most OP? Like, if I was a teacher at school, I would so do that. I would actually make my questions like that. I'd be like, what do you think is the most OP enzyme? Out of these, that is absolutely wrong. I don't think so. I know I got an A in biology. Just so you know, I know what I'm talking about. Gen Z speaking. It's the only way to make them learn, man. It's literally the only way to make them learn. How do we insert aura farming into our lesson? I don't know, do it something like photosynthesis. Like, photosynthesis can also be described as aura farming. How are you? I'm alright, how are you, Minami? We're talking about how we can Gen Z-ify biology. So like how we can have aura farming and stuff like that in there. That kind of works! See guys, I told you I know about biology. There's a comedian who was a nuclear engineer, safety inspector, and the hillbilly accent adds so much. What are you, bro, what? See guys, Lemmy is gatekeeping properly. Not even name dropping or anything. Pollination is locking the fuck in, exactly. Exactly. See guys? Minami's getting it. We're gonna ace tomorrow's 10 AM exam, guys. Right after 9 AM math. We Philly fancy out began even. Gerardo, you're gonna be hangover! Gerardo, you're gonna be hangover for tomorrow's classes. Unbelievable. Last of Us Day is this Friday. Wait, is it? I actually thought I missed the Last of Us Day. I was convinced I woke up this is so crazy. I actually woke up this morning and I was like, I think I missed the Last of Us Day this year. I'm pretty sure I missed it. Oh yeah, it's the 26th, isn't it? For some reason I thought it was the 13th or something. I don't know why. I never remember the date the Last of Us Day is on. It's so funny. You would think that a big fan like me would remember. But I kind of usually find out because I see it on social media and I'm like, oh yeah, it's the Last of Us Day. I've just been so busy, I low-key actually thought I missed it. I was literally just thinking about it today. Well, this is my The Last of Us Day contribution, guys. Maybe I'll hold on until Friday to post it then. I'll post it on Friday. I'll be like, yeah, this is my The Last of Us Day post. Thank you so much for telling me. Currently watching State of Play and the table's coming out. Oh, come on, dude! What did I say about live tweeting? What did I say about live tweeting the fucking video game conferences on my channel? You got me good with that one, dude. I thought you just genuinely cared about The Last of Us Day, but you don't even care about The Last of Us Day. Hangover, no, it's grape juice that tastes fermented. I have news for you, buddy. November 3rd is a bigger day than Last of Us Day. I don't even know what's on November 3rd, so I don't believe you. Antidepressants, taco, and sushi. So true, though, man. I'd be having like a horrible day, and then I just go get some sushi, and suddenly it's all good. Godzilla Day? Why is there is it like Godzilla's birthday or something? November 3rd, I come back from vacation, so it's not a good day for you, is it? You gotta go back to work. I only remember the June release day. Well, like for part 2. The Last of Us Part 2 day. No, it's not a release day though. The Last of Us Day is officially the day when the pandemic started in The Last of Us. It's literally, it used to be called Outbreak Day, but they renamed it after the real pandemic in 2020. Because they were like, this is not very nice of us anymore. Times have changed. So they renamed it to The Last of Us Day, but it used to be called Outbreak Day. It's like canonically the day when the outbreak happens in the game, which is kind of a fucked up day to celebrate. Okay, so what are they announcing for The Last of Us Day? Hold up, Aaron, you can live tweet me one thing. What are their The Last of Us Day announcements? They always drop something on The Last of Us Day. Since they brought it out, what are they doing? Is it another The Last of Us edition? They're releasing another The Last of Us box, aren't they? I cannot believe this. That's Day of the Dead. Wait, November 3rd is Day of the Dead? I thought it was like Halloween or something. Happy Outbreak Day? Hell yeah. It's kind of messed up. No, it's kind of a messed up celebration, just a little bit. But hey, whatever. It's a zombie game, I guess. Halloween is October 31st. I know when Halloween is, Aaron. Goddamn, bro. Did you just mansplain to me when Halloween is? What's next, Lera? Did you know that Christmas is on the 25th of December? Fuck you. Seriously, man. I hope you wake up tomorrow and you don't even know what date it is. I hope tomorrow you spend all day having no idea what date it is, and you keep being like, man, what date is it today? And you, for some reason, you just don't have a calendar easily accessible. You forgot to charge your phone overnight, went out of battery. You can't check. You gotta go to work. And at work, nobody's telling you. You're like, guys, what day is it? And they're like, haha, good one, Aaron. Just check your phone, dude. Christmas is on the 24th here. If Christmas Eve is on the 20th, do not gaslight me. Bro, do not gaslight me. I don't even know about Christmas because once again, just different upbringing, I guess, but also I'm Russian. So like, people be like, yeah, Christmas, and I'm like, I don't even know when Christmas is, guys. I just now finally learned what day Christmas was for everybody else who's not Slavic. Like, do not gaslight me. November 2 is Dia de los Muertos. I don't remember, it was the 3rd. Wait, so it's the 2nd? I always thought it was like the same day as Halloween, not gonna lie. I did not know that. For some reason, I always thought it was on the same date as Halloween. But okay. Fair enough. I'll admit I did not know that one. Christmas is a day to ask for presents. Yeah, dude, if you're fucking... if you're from America or Europe or some other countries that do it like that. But like, not for me, man. I don't get shit for Christmas. It's not a thing. Like, hey, if you're from one of those cultures, you get just free shit. I fucking don't. For me, it's just a normal day, and then it's like actually our Christmas. Like on our actual Christmas, which is on January 7th, suspiciously close to my birthday. It's not actually like that kind of Christmas. We don't get gifts. It's literally just a religious celebration. Everybody like goes to church. Like nobody gets shit on that Christmas. It's not that kind of festivity, dude. Why isn't this filling? I'm gonna scream. Thank you. Clicker Wewa is holding a brick. No, she's not. Think again. Isn't this too thin for a brick? Think again. What could she possibly be holding? You have a second chance to guess what it is she's holding. If you lose, you get timed out for 5 minutes to think about your behavior. You gotta... Come on, dude. A joke book? You know what? That's a good guess. That's a good guess, so I'm letting you have this. That's not a bad guess, to be honest. It fits with the game's lore, so at least it shows that you have done your research on the game. So I guess I'm not murdering you. It's a roof tile? Why would it be a roof? Why, she's holding a tile? It's just like a random tile from the bathroom. God, the fill tool wants me dead today. Does she have sign-up shit for her fundraiser? What is she raising, man? Help me get brain surgery so that I can get this fungus removed from my brain. Guys, I'm starting a GoFundMe. Help me get rid of this parasite living in my brain. Yeah, honestly, I can kind of see that. Not gonna lie. Looking forward to the cardboard cutout of you, by the way. First of all, we moved on from that conversation 5 hours ago. Second of all, it's not gonna happen. If he does that, I'll just copyright strike him. If the guy tries that, I'll spend my rent for the month on a lawyer. If he makes a cardboard cutout, I'm gonna go into debt to sue him. He has money, so maybe I'll even win. Like a good amount. And then I just live lavish, guys. So yeah. I already got it all planned out. I wanted to recommend a spooky game, but you already know about it. Which game? I already made the list. If anybody missed it, would you like to see my Spooktober schedule? You guys missed the Spooktober schedule reveal. There's gonna be a proper post about it tomorrow. And maybe even, wow, a YouTube short? I'm still trying to get the YouTube shorts going, guys. And I still haven't given up. I still have a bit of a backlog. So like, they're still gonna get posted. But it's nothing that they promise you. I'm just saying. I'm gonna head to bed now. Have a good night, Lane. Thank you for coming. Lera spoiling us. Wait, what was the game you wanted to recommend? I hope you win the creepy cardboard mansion in the settlement. What am I, divorcing the guy? That's crazy. That just sounds like I'm divorcing the guy. Are you saying he's my husband? I divorced my husband and I got the fucking cardboard house in the divorce. Guys, what do I do with it? That's insane. That's oh god, if I make another YouTube short about this, I'm gonna go to hell, I think. Which doesn't really scare me because I'm a demon. But you know what I mean. This plot twist is something. Oh my god. Yumeniki girl. It's not even a fucking horror game. The only horrors of Yumeniki is how much you gotta walk. It's only a horror game until you discover the bike. Okay, here's my Spooktober schedule. Siren, Outlast 2, The Glitched Attraction, Fear the Spotlight, No, I'm Not a Human, Capture, Crow Country, Until Dawn, and Resident Evil 7. I don't know why I read them in that I was gonna say in that font, but you know, basically yeah, it's just a font, but if I could speak it. Resident Evil 7. Crow Country. Do you know Crow Country? I actually never heard about before. It was one of the games I personally put onto the list because I found it randomly and I thought it looked cool. I've never heard about it before, but yeah, it wasn't recommended by anybody, but I was like, you know what, this looks interesting. I mean, it's like the only game on the list that's from me. Actually, no, Siren is also from me. Does someone play? It looks quite nice. Yo, this is goated. I know, right? I think I got a goated lineup this year. I keep telling people I'm talking about my Spooktober like it's some kind of music festival. I'm out here like not to like give myself too much praise. I'm sorry I keep talking about myself like I just organized the craziest gala in history. But I think I got a cool lineup here, guys. I think I cooked this year. Okay? I think I fucking cooked this year. This is the Coachella of horror games. I know that's a nice thing to say. I don't really know how people like Coachella. Hatsune Miku about Coachella, so it's technically cool. So I'm gonna say this is the Coachella of horror streams, guys. Like this is an all-star cast right there. This is sick, dude. Which is crazy right there. This is how you play horror games the proper way. Will you play the new Magic School Bus horror game? I don't know what it is, Aaron. So probably not. I'm sorry. You're such a bad gatekeeper, Aaron. Dua Lipa, man. Yeah, we got the emergency Dua Lipa this year. Instead of emergency Markiplier. Man, I gotta get my emergency Markiplier. I gotta see if I still got him. I gotta get emergency Markiplier ready. It's called Someone's Anxiety. That's a bit erotic, isn't it? It's just been announced. Aaron, are you live tweeting the fucking game? Aaron, this is your last word. Aaron, you cannot gatekeep stuff and then also promote stuff at the same time like that. Like, you can't just be like, oh, are you gonna play this? And then you technically, like, gatekeeping. I don't know how to explain it, but you are. Because it literally just got announced. Like, I'm not watching the announcements. How am I supposed to know about this? Like, you're, like, sharing this information that nobody else here has access to? Because you're the only one. Like, everybody else is watching the stream, man. Like, nobody else knows the context of this. How can you both be providing context and taking it away? How are you doing this? Anyways, dude, you gotta stop. This is your last warning. If you do one more live tweet on here with like random ass announcements, you're getting timed out, dude. I cannot believe this. I can't. Next time I'm just gonna do like one of those reaction streams when I'm like reacting to state of play or whatever they call them. Did they just recently do one of those anyway? Why is there more video game announcements? There's too many video games. I think everybody needs to chill with dropping more video games. I think nobody should drop more video games until I'm done with everything in my Steam library. I think the whole world should just pause and wait until Lera is done with her current Steam library. Which is never gonna be done, by the way, because she's just gonna play The Last of Us for the 5th billionth time. State of Play already ended? That was a YouTube recommendation? Yeah, you're lying to me, man. Okay, so... But don't they like immediately pause the trailers after State of Play? No, you can't trick me, dude. I know what they do. They announce it at State of Play, and then they immediately drop the trailers on YouTube. I know how it works. I know their game. Literally and figuratively. I know what they do. They drop the trailers right after State of Play. Don't even try to convince me that it was just a coincidence. Didn't this happen before? It has. It literally has, like... I told you people before, don't live tweet. It was like, if I cared, I would have been streaming it and being like reacting to State of Play or whatever. What is State of Play? Is that a PlayStation thing? I think so, right? There's too many Nintendo Directs. It's like Nintendo Directs, but not from Nintendo. I just call them all Nintendo Directs, not gonna lie. What game I've been playing? I don't know what I'm playing on Saturday. Yeah, I got like this one game that I'm kind of considering playing on Saturday. By the way, I got more Kingdom Come Deliverance art commissioned. It was a while ago though. I didn't spend money on it recently, I promise. It was like a hot minute ago. But one of the drawings got done, the other one is I saw the sketch. But I got new thumbnail art to use, guys. Finally. I never have any art for schedules and thumbnails. But now I do. Will you buy the new release of The Last of Us 2? They did not drop another The Last of Us 2. Like, I don't believe you. There's no way they did that. Why would they do this? But I was losing my mind. No, it literally happened before. It wasn't even that long ago. I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance or something. Why are they doing these live streams so often? Well, there's more games. But yeah, there's this like game that I kind of want to check out. Maybe I'll play it on Saturday. If I have time to stream on Saturday, I'll do it. We'll see how it goes. I'm a little bit worried about Spooktober because I gotta be honest. I'm gonna sound like the most anti-social person ever, but I'm burdened with socialization in October. I sound so mean saying this, but I'm slightly burdened with having to socialize in October. And shit like that, and I'm like, but when am I gonna play my horror games? Dude, I sound so fucking lame. I just feel like it's not normal to, like, I catch myself like this pretty often. Like, someone is gonna be like, wow, Lera, do you wanna like hang out? Do you wanna go and do something outside? And in my head I'm like, but I could stay home and draw a picture though. Like, what is the benefit of hanging out? Good luck, Lera, don't die out there. Thank you. But you just did a socialize? I know, right? And they're dragging me back into it. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. Socialization brings me nothing but problems. The other day at my work, I found out that you're not supposed to drink from plastic bottles. My two co-workers, one of them was showing a new bottle she got. Yeah, look at this new water, like reusable water bottle I got. And I was like, wow, that's cool. And she was like, it's glass, so it's healthier. And I was like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean it's glass, so it's healthy? And she's like, well, you know, there's like microplastics or whatever in the plastic ones. And I was like, oh, I've been drinking from a plastic bottle this whole time. Do I gotta upgrade to glass? Now I feel so lame. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I've been drinking from my plastic Hello Kitty bottle and I've been perfectly fine. But people out there are like buying glass bottles now? You can't do that. You just can't do this, man. Microplastics is the way to go. Is it though? How sure are we about this? Okay, guys. Now you will finally know. When I have this tab open, I was going to look up the... No, not the TV show, dude! I fucking hate it so much. Do you guys get annoyed when like a live action or film comes out about something and then you look up the thing and you get the fucking movie or whatever? I think my biggest pet peeve is when they make a movie adaptation of a book and then it's like impossible to find a copy of that book in the stores that doesn't have the movie as the cover. Like, why the fuck are you putting the movie as a cover? Okay, this isn't a DVD now, is it? It's a book. Like, this is the source material, my guy. They go the original PS3 cover. I do like the PS4 cover though, it's very nice. This is the iconic PS3 cover though. Isn't it too late? We all have microplastics, I guess, but do you really want to add to it? I don't know, dude. They gaslit me. I'm like actually considering getting myself a... Guys, what color were PS3 boxes? Were they black? I know they're like blue for PS4 and 5. I'm pretty sure they're black for PS3 though. I don't know, I didn't actually own a PS3. But it's okay. This is totally... Actually, this is... Wait, can I actually get like a cover of the fucking disc on Google, please? And not the fucking TV show? God, it bothers me. It bothers me so much when they do it. Like, you look up The Last of Us, and it gives you the stupid TV show cover. It's like, no. You stop this. Oh, they're white. The PS3 disc boxes are like white or something. I don't know. It's been too long. It's been too long since I looked at the physical disc for a PS3. Hold up, guys. These are all so poor quality as well. All the pictures on Google. They were clear? Oh yeah. Yeah, makes sense. There's one here, but it's like at an angle. There's like a good quality image, but it's at an angle. Anyways, you know Netflix made a movie based on a book I kind of liked? And not even... It hasn't even come out yet. The movie wasn't even out yet. And I saw a copy of the book at the store and it already had the fucking movie as the cover. And I'm like, how did you even make this, man? Like, how did you even make this? The movie is not even out yet. It was actually so annoying. I'm not doing this right. Okay, hold up. Let me figure this out. But anyways. Clicker Lera just throwing copies of the game at people to make them play. Yeah. And now I'm just like, hey, you wanna come to my house and play The Last of Us? On my PS3? The original edition? It's vintage? Just a few more years and The Last of Us is gonna be retro, by the way. How does that make you feel, guys? Wait, how long until... Wait, guys. It doesn't fit the dimensions. It's so over? Okay, fine, I'll just do it like this. Don't worry about this too much. I drew like a really wonky box. It's kind of on me. I'm gonna have to do the thing. It's okay, Lane went to sleep. She can't see me stretch it out. It's alright, I got this. Whatever. The lighting will cover it up. Who cares? That box looks strange. Your mom looks strange. What if I told you that? How do you like that? You insult something personal to me, I'll insult something personal to you, man. I think it's only fair. How dare you? This is my greatest piece of art I've ever made and you speak to me like this? What is wrong with you? Anyways, did anyone resonate with my rant about books? No, nobody here fucking reads books, dude. Not a single person is like, I hate when that happens. I'm looking at the fucking chat. Not a single person was like, yeah, Lera, I hate it when they do that. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn. Me when I say something super relatable and nobody in chat relates? I love how it got cut off, so it's like only on Pla. PlayStatio. PlayStatio only on Pla. I hate when they did that to The Witcher. There you go, finally, okay. Finally, something we can resonate because like it's video game related. There you go. He seriously had a chat about books with a coworker? What do you talk about? I told them I haven't read books since graduating college. Dude, do you want some book recommendations? Just tell me what you like. I got you. I'll check my Goodreads. Those books were great and they butchered them. That's so interesting to hear because I heard that the TV show was gonna be more based on the books than the game was. Because apparently the game wasn't that well based on the books. And I heard that in the TV show they were gonna try and make it more based on the books. That's why the actor left, guys. That's literally why he left. Books are for nerds. Dude, everything is for nerds. Like, you're watching a Vtuber, man. Who are you to talk about nerds? You're literally watching an anime, girl. Book, is that something that has words? Yep. I need some teen horror books. Got any recommendations? No, I don't read teen books, man. Sorry. Sorry, I don't read books for kids. Like, y'all do you, okay? You guys do what you want, but like, come on. I swear to God, the amount of people... I've actually met people in my life who would like talk to me about books. And I'm like, wow, I have never heard of any of those books. Like, I literally met someone who would like keep telling me about random books and I'd be like, man, I've never heard of like any of these books or something. And then like after, I don't even talk to that person anymore, but like some time after, I found out that they were all like books for kids or like teenagers. And I was like, good God, that person hasn't read a book since middle school. They've been like raving to me about these like books and I'm like, God, the person hasn't actually read anything since like middle school. They're like, yeah, the fucking series of unfortunate events or whatever. And I'm like, and I mean, I saw it in the children's section. And I was like, God damn. And it kept happening with like multiple titles. I kept seeing them in the children's section. I'm like, good God. That person really like never read a book for adults. Most of my books are alcoholic mixing books. Good God, it's so over. She reads books for adults. Yeah, I only read adult smut romance, clearly. 18 plus books only. They tried making the elves the good guys while still having them do the atrocities they did in the books. What are you talking about? Dude, what lore are you dropping? Bro, I don't know. No, shut it down, Aaron. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You can't just write in my... They tried making the elves the good... What are you doing? The Witcher? Bro, I don't even know. I haven't even played the games, man. I can't play The Witcher. I associated them with my cousin. And I disowned him. Y'all should really get into the Magic Treehouse books. What are the Magic Trees? It's a book for kids, isn't it? Have you guys read books since school? Like, genuinely? I can't believe this. They were perplexed. Yeah, I would be too, man. Like, what? Don't you even, like, read something on your commute to work or something? Like, I do most of my reading these days on my commute to work. Because it's like an hour there and then an hour back. So I have like 2 hours at least that day when I just read a book. And I get through like a decent amount of it. I love the Magic Treehouse book. What are you guys talking? Literally, what are you guys talking about? You see, the problem for me with like children's books is because I didn't grow up with the same books that a lot of people did. So like I can't relate to it. Because like the children's books that I read are not the same children's books that most people read. Because I grew up in Russia and the children's books in Russia are Tolstoy and Dostoevsky. It's not the same over there, guys. We didn't read the Maze Runner, okay, when we were teenagers. I drive to work, the perfect time to read. Right, sorry. I forgot most people here don't use public transportation. I guess you really got no time to read. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what else really worked? This is how I force myself to read more, because I have a big problem. I either read obsessively for like long periods of time, like I will just like finish an entire book really quickly, or I don't read for like weeks. So like good motivation to read books is like going somewhere and then like to a cafe or something, or like a park, something like that, and then you just sit down there. You bring your book with you, you just sit down there and you read the book. And because there's like nothing else to do there. Unless you look at your phone. Try not to do that, obviously. But like it's great. Just like get like a cup of coffee or tea or whatever. Just like force yourself to read a book. If you got some free time like that, you know, if you're out. Just bring a book with you and just do that. It works like a charm. The last book I read was about a protagonist whose birthmarks the inception of identity and desire. What the hell are you talking about? Oh man, not to be like that, but I watched his like video. I like to watch videos about books. Another toxic trait I have though is that I watch book reviews and then I don't actually read the books. But I try to do it for like bad books that I'm not gonna read anyway, like really trashy books. But yeah, so I watched this video where a girl reviewed a book, and it was a romance book where a woman was in love with a door. I actually mean it, guys. She was in love with a door, like her front door at her house. There was like sexual tension and shit between her and the door. And at some point, she actually does it with the doorknob. Like, it's insane. It's like, I can't even tell if it's satire or not. Like, the girl who was reviewing the book was also like, I don't know if this book is serious or not. I can't tell. Like, it's just like people really just do anything. I'm pretty sure it's a parody of those like really weird romance books that are really popular with women. But what if it's not, guys? What if they meant it? You said it just as I was No, it happened. Apparently it happens. I haven't read the book. I only watched a review of it, but apparently it happens. I still need to finish Moss Flower, but I'm like midway into the novel. I don't know what that is. It was mahogany, a quality door. I hope it was a quality door, man. She better not be doing it with some non-quality door. Like, you know, if you're gonna bring shame upon your family like that, at least fucking. Oh yeah, no, the plot. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't let that offer near my home. Well, you got a really nice looking door at your house. You're scared of what's gonna happen? No. I remember the lore was that the door was made out of a tree that Zeus, the god, the Greek god, has done it with. I think. So technically, he's like a son of Zeus, the door. Oh yeah, the door is conscious, by the way. Like, the door is alive. Like, the door consented to it, by the way, guys. The door is like into it. The door is a guy, and he's into it. My favorite part of the Red Ball series. You see, I don't read book series. Like, I tend to like just steer clear of the book series. I really don't like book series. I like novels. I like to read like a story and then it ends there and I'm happy and I can go and read another book. Like, book series are really not for me. I feel like a lot of people really like reading book series. But I don't know, I think for me it's also because most book series tend to be fantasy and I really don't enjoy fantasy novels that much. So yeah, just like too much lore, too many books, then you gotta wait until they write more. I was shocked to find out they're still making the Hunger Games, guys. There's a new Hunger Games book. I didn't even know that. Like, I met a girl who was reading it, and I was like, oh, what are you reading? And she was like, oh, it's the Hunger Games. I love the Hunger Games. So I was like, oh, so are you like rereading it? And she looked at me like I was insane, and she was like, what? No, this is a new one. And I was like, there's a new one? There's another one? They just did that? They just wrote a new Hunger Games? Just like that? Just because they can? That's crazy use of free will, not gonna lie. You got all the free will you want, you can just write another Hunger Games, I guess. Fair enough. The hunger never ends. Like, that's actually what it feels. I thought they won, dude. I thought they won the Hunger Games. I thought they beat the system or whatever. I thought they had their, like, revolution. I don't actually know the full plot, but I thought they won, man. What else are they writing about in the Hunger Games? I think it's like a prequel or something. I think somebody, like, even explained it to me, but I already forgot. I'm pretty sure it's like a prequel or whatever. There's 20 books. Yeah, no, man. Medieval fantasy. Like, why is it always fantasy series? Like, this is, I'm just... Genuine question. Why is it always fucking fantasy? And why is it always, like, 20 book series? I just can't believe there's such an audience for this. I can't believe there's people who are like, yeah, I want more of this, man. This fantasy book, I liked it. I wish there was 20 more of them. Like, no offense, but like, don't you wanna like then go and read something else? I really am not even picky about book genres. I read just about anything that piques my interest. I read like non-fiction, I read fiction, I read like realistic sci-fi, whatever. Like, I really don't care. I will read the synopsis, and if I like it, I buy it, and then I read it. Like, I'm really not that picky. But like most fantasy series is something I just can't get into, no matter how hard I try. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you... why would you read 20 of them? Is that freaky Greek stuff? It's always the freaky Greek stuff, man, isn't it? Like, I swear to God, it's always the freaky Greek stuff. Doing is a prequel to the Manjo character from the first book? Yeah, that's right. That's what it is. Now I want to turn the doorknob. You don't know where that doorknob's been. That's messed up, man. You're like, what if my door is secretly alive, and it's like enjoying it every time I touch it? That's so cursed, dude. What do you think happens when you lock the door? Like, what do you think that is like? What do you think that means in door love language when you lock the door? I'm currently 5 books into my 6th book sci tragedy. No way. They make sci-fi. They make sci-fi book series too. Don't they have any shame? Man, I can never do that. I can never pick up book series. I like the Thursday Murder Club books, but I've only read the first one. I have the second one because my friend gave it to me. And she keeps being like, have you read it yet? Have you read the second Thursday Murder Club book yet? And I'm like, I laughed the first one. Don't get me wrong. But like, what are they doing in the second one? Solving another murder? Aren't they like retired, man? They gotta enjoy their retirement and not keep solving murders, in my humble opinion. But I guess my humble opinion does not matter. I just don't understand. I don't get it. Should I start to be scared of doors? To some people it's sexy, to others it's just straight up traumatizing. Love how the world works sometimes. You'll be fine, man. I'm sure your door is not alive. I think if your door was alive, you would know. Unless your door was made out of some kind of mythical wood, I think you'll be okay. It's like a whole other level of having your house be haunted, huh? It's like, yeah, my house is haunted, but like in a really messed up kind of way. Everything is alive and horny. Wait, isn't that just like that Date Everything game? That's low-key just the Date Everything game. My house is haunted and all the furniture is just like alive, possessed, and horny. I guess they already made that. Everything's already been made, guys. There's just nothing new out there. I read the Tyra Banks fantasy novel Modelland. It's terrible, but it's also super weird and graphic. I don't really read fantasy that much, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't read a lot of it. Like, I've read some, but it's not really something that I tend to pick up because a lot of fantasy is like a little bit young adulty. I know not all of it is like that, but a lot of it is because I know it's really popular with young adults, so they try to target it at young adults. And it's always like some, like, I don't know, just all of them are just kind of really predictable. I'm sure they're not all like that, but it's really hard to actually find the good stuff when it's like literally oversaturated by like the really weird young adult ones. My house moans when I slam the door. I really need to move out. Stop! It's just hurting me so much. I know I brought this up, but how did this conversation become so cursed? It's literally all my fault, but it's still kind of messed up, man. I can't believe it. It's 11 PM. Good God. I thought it was maybe like 10 now. I'm not finishing this drawing, guys, live on stream. It's okay, I got time until the last of Us Day on Friday, clearly. Man, I can't wait to be a clicker and then everybody's gonna comment like, why are you a clicker? In my clips. Whenever I make a clip where I happen to be in a clicker costume, half the comments are like, why are you a clicker? What I got a comment recently that really made me laugh under a clip of me in a clicker costume where the person just went, "The fuck happened to you?" I'm just like, look, bro. Well, you've never seen a fungus grow through a person's head? Like, come on. Why are you a clicker? I'm not even a clicker yet, man. I am on the drawing, I guess. So maybe you're right to ask me this question. You can't just ask why someone is a clicker. I know, right? That's like asking my demon model, why is she pink? It's just not right. Sometimes you gotta keep those comments to yourself, dude. Why would you ask me that? It's not very nice. Boom, 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 boom. Creaking doors might be the door enjoying it. Stop! Yeah, then you oil the door. No, stop! 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 Like when you... when the door is creaking, you oil it. Like, stop! 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 I'm... Guys, why are you making me feel like I'm saying something inappropriate? I'm just talking about literal doors. Can we not? Guys, it's over. You guys gotta enjoy your time now. Saying all of this shit. My mom signed up for English classes. It's literally over, guys. She's gonna actually understand what we are saying here, okay? She's had a pretty surface level understanding of what goes on an average Lera stream. But she told me today on the phone, she literally told me I signed up for English classes. Guys, we gotta watch our backs from now on. It's literally over. Guys, freedom of speech is dead on a Lera stream, I'm afraid. If you watch Lera for freedom of speech, which I'm not sure why you would do that, because I time you guys out all the time. But if by any chance you were like, I love my freedom of speech on a Lera stream, it's... forget about it. We have to be like super mom friendly now. We have to keep everything PG-13 from now on, guys. No more talk about horny doors, okay? We can't afford to do this. Hi, Lera's mom. We're just talking about how doors are amazing. Yeah, you can lie about that now, but in a couple months, when she speaks perfectly fluent English. Lera's mom, what does a door moaning mean? Stop! Stop it, guys! It's Joer. You guys think it's so funny because you're not the ones who have to talk to her every day. I call her every single day. And I have to explain myself every time. Dude, every time I'm in a call with her and she starts a sentence with, "So I watched your stream," I break out in cold sweat like immediately, okay? Every time my mom says the words, "So I watched some of your stream last night," I'm like, oh god. Oh my god, what is it gonna be? You know, I'm just... What is it? Like, it's the scariest experience on earth, man. When your mom says that, it's literally like the worst. Let us talk to your mom. Well, I guess clearly you'll be able to, guys. Maybe the Lera mom stream is finally happening since she's gonna learn English. It's Joer, dude. Door moaning, will they come back to? Don't worry about it, man. Do not worry about it. I don't know. Aaron is like explaining the entire plot of the Ring novels. I'm scared that my mom is learning English, so she will be able to understand everything. Everybody else is still not over the door sexual tension story I told like half an hour ago. Like I've moved on. I mean, I tried to move on from that conversation multiple times, but I can't seem to be able to because people keep being like, no, Lera, hold up. Let's talk about this more. Let's not drop this topic so quick. We think there's still more to explore about this. And it's just like, Get over it, guys. Why can't you accept a girl for her sexuality just because she likes doors? You guys are being so mean to her. Your mom watches some of your streams. We should try and gift her a membership. If she actually gets them, I don't think she has the feature turned on. Just because I don't think she knows how to. Thank God. But yeah, my mom is apparently learning English. She signed up for English classes. So like it's Joer. I'm gonna have to be like super mom friendly from now on because she can actually understand. She will be able to actually understand, guys. Like all of the bravery and everything I say has been coming from this confidence but I'm pretty sure my mom can only understand like 5% of what I say. But I won't be able to do that anymore, literally. My streaming career is as good as over now that my mom will be able to understand me. I should just pack up my things and leave, dude. It was nice knowing you guys. I'm gonna be like, a graduation announcement reason. My mom knows English now. I'm gonna have to take some time to learn a completely different language so that I can just stream in like a whole other language, maybe. And that might be the only thing that will save me in this situation. Hi, Kiki, how are you? That's pretty exciting for your mom, but I'm sorry for you, Lera. I can't, dude. It's Joer. My mom's gonna think I'm such a fucking weirdo now. Like, you know, the thing is, her English is just not good enough to really get most of the things I say on here. Like, I'm sure she understands some of it, but not, like, in depth. She's gonna hear me go on one of my rants, and she's gonna be like, yeah, my daughter is mentally unstable. I mean, I've had my suspicions, but now it's just all confirmed. Like, it's actually Joer. Imagine you quit streaming the day she graduates from her English. Literally! I'm considering it, man. I'm gonna keep trying. Maybe I should sabotage her progress somehow. What should I do, guys? Is there any way to make her not learn English? Is there any way we can make that happen? Can we gaslight her in some way? Should it be like, Mom, actually English is not that helpful anymore? They're all switching to Chinese in the UK as a main language. So actually you gotta learn Chinese now, Mom. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just lie to her that English has officially been proclaimed obsolete. Nobody needs English for anything anymore. You think that will work? And now I just sound mean. Now I just sound like a bad daughter, man. It's good for her. It's good for her to learn another language. Then I sound terrible. I'm a horrible person for even thinking this. Now I feel bad. But also my streams. I'm gonna have to delete so many VODs. Actually, Chinese might be a good angle. Does she still think you're an OnlyFans? Okay, let's back it up. Let's back it up just a little bit. What do you mean by does she still think you're an OnlyFans? I'm sorry, at what point did my mom think I was on OnlyFans? Okay, let's... I don't think my mom ever had such a misunderstanding about me. What are you, bro? What are you talking about? Huh? Now I'm worried, like, actually. That just means you can collab with your mom. Mom and Vtuber duos really pop off. I know. Will you make a clip out of it, Alex? Now how I never to watch more of your VOD. You gotta watch them before they're gone. I'm thinking of a different streamer. You can't just... You can't make mistakes like that, dude. This is a big misunderstanding to make. You can't just say that. I was thinking of one of the Niji Sanji ID girl. How did you confuse me with someone from Niji Sanji? That's crazy. That's crazy work. Aaron the welding live on chat as always. When is he not? Aaron is always on like some different shit than the rest of us. It's always like a whole different thing is going on over on Aaron's side. Sometimes I wonder if he's even watching the same stream. Because sometimes he will just show up here and be like, anyways, guys, have you heard of like this? Or bring up something that's like not what we're talking about like at all. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. I mean, he gaslights me into actually like paying attention to that and like engaging in that conversation, even though it has nothing to do with what I'm doing. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he fucking does it, you guys. Cheers, Aaron. Gerardo, we have math at 9 AM tomorrow. Do I gotta keep reminding you, dude? We're gonna fail the test. What if there's a pop quiz? I can't believe this. You guys, all you guys do is drink shower beers, eat hot chips, and lie. That's all you guys ever do. You guys never do anything productive on a Lera art stream. You know, this could be a great learning opportunity. You're watching a master at work. Okay, you could be studying my technique right here, right now. Even though I'm doing the world's laziest multiply coloring right now. I promise I don't color people's commissions like this. But this is not a commission. This is art for me. And I have very limited time for that kind of art these days. So I'm doing the lazy multiply coloring on this. Normally I don't do this, guys. Trust. VGen link in description. Take away more free time from me by paying me money, please. I know math. Everyone knows 6 plus 4 equals 3. Yeah, never mind, you're good. Sorry I doubted you. I'm really sorry I doubted you, man. You're fine, actually. No worries. I forgot this was an art stream. Dude, what did you think this was, though? A book review stream? Pretty much, no. And there's literally art being made on screen. It's right here, man. Do you guys ever pay attention to the art I do when I'm doing my art streams? I feel like you guys do not. I feel like I could literally randomly, like I could be talking and then just like completely without even mentioning it, I could just like open up like a new canvas and start doing something else. Or like just start drawing, or like not even draw. I'm just gonna be like talking and not even actually doing any art, and you guys won't even notice. You guys don't even give a shit like that. I can't believe it. He's good, hey Gerardo? If 8 plus 6x equals 38, what is x? Don't make him solve equations, man. He's probably seeing everything double. I don't think he can actually do this. He's gonna see twice of each number. You should do that sometime to call us out. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a test where I'm like, yeah guys, so I recently watched this TV show about mermaids. And then, you know, there was this character in it that really annoyed me. I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna see how long it takes for somebody to notice. And I'm just gonna be like, yeah, guys, can you believe it? Can you believe it? They're making a movie adaptation of this book I really like, and they put the cover as the movie cover. Man, I hate it when they do that. You do art, Lera, that's awesome. Oh my god, I hate you people so much. You guys don't deserve my art. Nobody in this room deserves my art, not even for a second. You guys are so ungrateful. How does it feel to have the most incredible The Last of Us art be done right in front of your eyes? Like it's materializing right in front of you. And you don't even care. Like, I'm creating the most beautiful The Last of Us fan art for The Last of Us Day, which I totally thought I missed. And you guys are like, whatever, dude. I can't believe it. X equals 5, correct. Did he actually solve it? Did he actually solve it? Oh my god, wait, he did! Because 6 times 5 is 30, and then plus 8 is 38. He did actually solve it, guys. Gerardo fucking did it, guys. Blueprints ass puzzle, by the way. I'm too blueprints brained right now. I'm like, ah yes, it's just like the billiards room puzzle. I'm here for the Wewa experience, but you know the art is part of the Wewa experience, right? You know the art is part of it. I'm an artist. Art is part of my identity. You guys are taking away my identity from me. I always thought of myself as like an artist. Guys, so what do you think when you think of me, guys? Wait, now I gotta know. Like, Lera is a what VTuber? I always thought I'm like an artist VTuber. Guys, if you were to describe my VTubing activities, if you would describe me as a VTuber, what do you think? What is like an adjective you would use if not like artist or something like that? What is it then? Lera is a what VTuber? Are you just gonna say docs? Can I ask what the hell Blueprints is about? I keep seeing people getting sucked into it. It's like a roguelike puzzle game. It's actually really good. It's a really original concept. It's a little bit obnoxious in a sense that you need a lot of time to actually play it yourself. You need a lot of time, and you really need to put in an effort if you want to solve it. I think I solved it, but I'm too lazy to actually do it. Like, I'm pretty sure I genuinely solved it, but I can't be bothered to actually do the run. So I'm just watching other people play it now, because I can't be bothered to actually get the run that, like, solves everything. So the way it works is you're in a house. So you're in this magic house. I'm gonna draw it, man. You gotta watch my drawing now, dude. So you're in this magic house that restarts every day. It's like a blueprint house. So it starts fresh, and you just have the entrance hall, right? And then you have like 3 doors at the entrance hall in the beginning. And you come up to a door, and you have to draft a room. So you come up to a door, and it gives you 3 options. And you pick one option, like for example, bedroom, and you draft a bedroom there. And the bedroom might have another door that leads the other way, so you go like this. Then you make another room that leads that way. And so your goal is to get to the 46th room. There's an antechamber there, and the antechamber has a locked door that leads into the 46th room. And if you get into the 46th room, you win the game. And it sounds really fucking easy, but it's not. And a lot of the puzzles, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the puzzles in that game just straight up suck. Like, it genuinely turns you into a conspiracy theorist, where you're like, oh yeah, dude, like, this means this, and you gotta use a magnifying glass to find codes. Like, it's actually insane, man. Artist, singer, yapper. Singer? I don't know about that one, but okay. At least artist is on there. Alright. God damn, you guys don't even care about my beautiful art. But yeah, like you're making your own map. Yeah, it is kind of like that, but you have like very specific goals. So all the rooms have like different kind of things in them. Some rooms have items that are useful. Some rooms have things like stores where you can buy things. Some rooms are bad. Some rooms are terrible. You don't want to draft them. Some rooms have like negative effects and shit like that. It's basically just like all about trying to get to that final room. There's also the outside of the house that you can explore and you can unlock some stuff there. It's a good game. It's a cool, fresh concept. Like, it's really fun to play. But if I had to share my like honest opinion on it, is I can't be bothered. Like, I like it, but I low-key can't be bothered because like sometimes you will just get a bad day where you don't get any of the rooms you need. Like, there's multiple ways of solving it. I'm pretty sure there's multiple ways to solve it, but you need like very specific rooms and items for a lot of the solutions. But like the more you play it, obviously because it's a roguelike, the better it gets because you can basically end up modifying a lot of the rooms, upgrading them. You get some permanent changes that you can use. So like a lot of it is like, you know, the more you play it, the more easy it becomes to progress further. But it's like, it's a lot of work, you know, it's a it's low-key a lot of work to play that game. It does sound interesting. Yeah, it's pretty good. Wonder if Lera sings Halloween songs. I guess we did do that last year, huh? I don't know, man. I don't really know if I have time for a karaoke this year for Halloween. I don't have time to learn the songs. I wanted to do another karaoke soon-ish. I even have a theme for it, but I haven't really had time to like sit down and practice the songs. Now is the time, man. I'm pretty sure I still don't have a neighbor next door. Now is literally the time. But at least I'm not embarrassing myself as much. Not gonna lie, not sure where all this blue lighting comes from, but trust. I gotta add blue to the background. Clearly. Headless Horseman song? I don't even know what that is. How about Christmas songs? I don't even celebrate Christmas. I don't know any Christmas songs. People always are like, what do you mean you don't know? Like I don't even know. Like, people can actually sing so many of like those classic Christmas songs. I know maybe like 3 of them. Like, last Christmas, I gave you my heart. You know, that's it. That's all I know, actually. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not a Christmas kind of gal. Okay, now Aaron is just writing song titles I've never heard of in my life. You produce your own music? That's a singer in my book. I'm a Vocaloid producer though. But I'm a Vocaloid I make Vocaloid music. Man, I'm so stuck on my Miku Expo entry, I don't think I can do it. I was really hoping I can enter Miku Expo song contest. But I'm like really bad at writing music on demand. I can't do it. I gotta do it like just when inspiration strikes, you know? I'm very bad at writing music on demand. So I've not been having an easy time trying to make something for Miku Expo, and it makes me really sad because it's been ages since I entered. I haven't entered the Miku Expo contest at like, I think like 5 years or something. I'm literally devastated, but I can't seem to write anything good for it. What kind of spooky Vocaloid songs? Yeah, man, I did a fucking Halloween karaoke last year. Where were you? Where were you when I sang my Halloween karaoke with Vocaloid song last year, Do not mansplain it to me. I invented creepy Vocaloid songs, man. I have multiple Yandere songs. You do not get to tell me about the creepy Vocaloid songs. My serious response to who you are is artist, streamer, musician. My less serious response would be girl that likes ducks. So much that when I see ducks, they remind me of you. People actually keep telling me that. They're like, Lera, I see ducks. Like, people like send me ducks and stuff like that. They're like, Lera, today I saw this duck. Do you know this duck, Lera? People be sending me duck pictures like, you know this duck? You ever met them? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I know all the ducks, obviously. Every single one of them. I actually witnessed some epic duck action. Do you recognize this duck? Yeah, that's the emoji duck. Very famous. I'm its biggest fan. The other day I witnessed some epic duck action. There was like this female duck, and she was fighting for her life for a piece of bread against some pigeons. Like, there were some pigeons there. I think it was like a pizza crust too. And there were like some pigeons there, and she kept trying to break up the big piece of bread, but she wasn't able to do it because I think it was pretty hard. And so she kept accidentally dropping the piece of bread, and the pigeons kept like grabbing it, and then she would come up to the pigeons and take it away from them and then try again. And I was recording the whole thing, and we were just like, me and my friend were just standing there and we were like, girl, come on. Girl, what are you doing, girl? You're so bad at it. And the whole time, this male duck was standing there and just watching. I got this like really funny video where I'm recording the whole thing, and then I just like pan the camera and zoom into this random ass like male duck who's just standing there watching. And I'm like, he's just standing there. You just hear my voice in the background and go, he's just standing there. He's not doing anything about this. Help her. I show ducks your YouTube channel. Hey duck, have you subscribed yet? No, you should be warning them about me. You should be like, if you see this girl, get away from her. She eats ducks. Dude, if this girl invites you to her house, do not follow her anywhere. She eats ducks. Every New Year's Eve, a duck is sacrificed to the satanic Lera. I actually did finish the drawing almost, pretty much. But I also did like really lazy coloring, so. Guys, would you play The Last of Us of her? If she showed up like this with you, in front of you, what would you do? Oh my god, that scared me. This alert scares me. I gotta make it quieter. I made it too loud because people were like, we can't hear it, Lera. And now this alert scares the shit out of me. Thank you so much for 23 months! Almost 2 years, man! Almost 2 years. You know, that actually makes sense. Didn't you join us around Spooktober? It all makes sense. It's got good reverb. I love the volume. I think it sounds fine on your guys' end, volume-wise, but it's louder for me. It's all of ducks sacrificed. I know. Anyways. I need more. I need more ducks. They sell duck eggs at Waitrose. I think that's kind of messed up. I promise I do not buy duck eggs and fry them for breakfast. I'm not that crazy yet. I eat normal chicken eggs, but maybe one day. Maybe when I'm obnoxiously rich and chicken eggs just don't do it for me anymore. Lera ate me before in the New Year's. That has happened. Yeah, Gerardo is a ghost. Confirmed, by the way. Gerardo is literally a ghost. Why is there no, like, purple there? It doesn't make any sense. Did I just, like, not do it? I'm confused. Whatever. No! Whatever, dude. This looks fine. I'm a lazy girl. As we have all established from last art stream, I'm a lazy girl. Drawing ghosts. How are you even doing that? I would play The Last of Us with clicker, Wewa, even if I'll be a clicker myself by the time the playthrough is over. No, dude, it takes like 10 years to become a clicker. You gotta earn it. First, you become a runner. When you're a runner for a few years, then you're a stalker, and then you're a clicker, okay? You don't just earn the clicker position, okay? You gotta age like fine wine. Alright? Ah man, I know. But if you want to be promoted to bloater, you gotta wait for ages. You gotta climb up that infection ladder. It's just like in real life, man. There's a hierarchy in everything. I wonder at which point does Shambler come? Do you become a Shambler after clicker? Or is it like a separate stage that bypasses the clicker stage? So many questions. Fine wine. You say, put the fine wine down, Gerardo. Yeah, you only can take out the fine wine when there's a good reason. You can only do it when you're supposed to be celebrating. Like, what are you doing? Do you even have a good reason to get out the fine wine? No, you don't. Why are you like this? Do I still have the brush I used to make like the dirt texture? Ooh, I do. See guys, this shit's so easy. You just apply this brush and boom. Dirty skirt. Might make it a bit more. And then you apply this other brush. But I need to make bigger. It's already the biggest size. Okay. There you go. Splatters. Boom. Splatters everywhere. Beautiful work. Right there. Hello, Raspberry! I'm real late. Oops. Yeah, I'm literally almost done with the drawing. Trust me, you do not want to know what the conversations have been today, guys. You don't want to know it, bestie. It's bad. It started off so tame, but then it just kept going. At some point, it was about doorknobs. It's insane. Average Lera art stream, am I right? Here to be like, it's time o'clock? What is time o'clock? This is gonna be a VOD. Don't let my mom see this VOD when she learns English. Raspberry, I have terrible news. My mom is learning English. She signed up for a class. So, once she learns English, I'm gonna have to graduate. I can't have her find out any of this. Once my mom... Guys, we only have so much time left together. Once mom learns English, it's over. But the countdown has started. Enjoy your time with your favorite streamers. You never know when their parents might learn English. Zifan celebrating because we're having a fun in the stream? No. You can't get me with that. You guys can't just like try and suck up to me and be like, oh, but Lera, the reason why we're drinking is because the stream is so great. I don't think so. Wouldn't you be already having a great time? You don't even need alcohol. Aren't Lera's streams so bizarre? You don't even need drugs for them. That's how you should be saying it, not the other way around. You can just be like, yeah, we drinking. Lera's stream got me drinking. That's not a good thing. Should be the other way around. Should be like, Lera's stream is so good, you can even watch it sober. Like, that's a real test of how good the stream really is. Can you even watch it sober? Apparently not. Apparently you don't watch a Lera stream sober. Is there a drinking game going on? There's always a drinking game going on. But I don't even a part of or initiate it anyway. I just want to say it right now. But like they always somehow manage. It's like the shower beers all over again. Sober stream challenge. Watch a Lera stream without any kind of drugs involved. See if you can handle it. See if you can handle a Lera stream where you can still remember it in the morning. I bet you can. None of you cowards can watch a Lera stream and still remember it in the morning. You're too afraid of that happening. You would hate to wake up tomorrow and remember what Lera was talking about last night. I know how it is. Shower beer stream, goddammit. There's no shower beer stream. Wait, Raspberry. Raspberry, do you want to see my beetle? Raspberry, look at my beetle. Doesn't he look really real? People hate my beetle. People say he's scary, but I think he's cute. His name is Paul. Obsessed with Paul. I find amusing that we're all a bunch of alcoholics here while Lera watches us just so approvingly. I'm literally the most sober person ever. He's so big, I love Paul. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nobody loves Paul, dude. Everybody tells me he's scary. He's not even real, guys. Why are you such haters? Why would we watch it sober? Because it's a school night and you got 9 AM math? Once again? Dude, what the fuck? This is such bullshit. I still remember how unhinged you became about laundry. Why is that the one thing in your memory? Was that the only Lera stream you watched sober, man? Like, you remember that one so well, you bring it up every time. I feel like that's the only Lera stream you've genuinely seen sober, so you actually remember it. Can I tell you I saw that poster on Twitter and I thought it was real at first? It does look really real at first glance, doesn't it? Until you like properly look at it. It's like super realistic. I'm obsessed with him, guys. I think if I put him on the duck lamp cam, because of like it being zoomed out, I might actually trick some people into thinking it's real. Oh my god, his leg just fell off. No! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, Paul is dead, guys. No, baby boy. There you go. There's more, but that one was something of a stream. No, it fucking wasn't. You guys were just all rage baiting me. I wish I could like rage bait you instead of constantly getting rage bait by you. I swear to god, I'm constantly getting rage baited by you people. I gotta do it the other way. I gotta somehow start rage baiting you, clearly. It's the only way for me to further grow as a streamer. I like the idea of no one remembering anything after the stream ends except one quote topic. Yeah, like, you know, you got like these blurry memories from the night of drinking, but you only remember like a couple of details. That's how people wake up after a Lera stream. They're like, yeah, I remember she mentioned something about doorknobs, but what was it though? And then you start getting like weird like flashes of memories where you're like, oh no. Oh no, why would she say that? That's messed up. That is so messed up. You guys are ruining my life. What would my mom say, guys? Guys, from now on, let's make a new rule. This is the only way I can not graduate soon. Okay, we need to make a new rule. Whenever you're planning to Whenever you're planning to type something in a Lera chat, think, would I like for my mom to read this? Okay, and then maybe that will stop you, because if your mom wouldn't approve of it, probably Lera's mom wouldn't either. Okay, we need to have all of our streaming activities and conversations need to be 100% mom approved from now on. Okay, it needs to be super mom friendly, okay guys? I'm watching you. There's mom would approve of shower beer. No! Guys, if tomorrow she calls me and she's like, Lera, what's a shower beer? I'm gonna be so mad at you. Doorknobs scare me. Yeah, me too, man. The morning after clarity. Oh god. Actually, for real, so far, all I remember is doorknobs. Surely something else stuck with you guys. Guys. Okay, hold on. Let's all name one thing that stuck with you from today's stream. One thing that I said that's not about doorknobs. Guys? Can we do that? What about my fantastic rapture bit? What, you guys didn't think my rapture bit was funny? I thought it was hilarious. You guys, shower beer? You know what? I walked into that one. Oh my god, drink a shower beer in her honor? I hate it here. That one crazy mermaid. Okay, fair enough. Okay. You do the rapture beat? Yeah! Dude, you gotta rewind. There's like top 10 Lera moments. Okay, that shit is going on the best of Lera 2025. That's gotta go on the best of Lera 2025. And you didn't even witness it live? You were there, man. I missed the rapture bit. God damn it. Like, what am I working with here? Like, nobody appreciates my comedy. I do all these bits for you guys, and you're not even watching. You're not even paying attention. My mom's home. Maybe I can have her type some stuff in. All right, everybody, pack it up. Pack it up. We can't have more than one mom watching this stream, guys. We can't have a high concentration of moms in here. I don't want to be judged that much. Not saying anything, they're all shower being around. You guys were having a shower beer when I was doing my rapture bit. That makes me so sad. Anyways, the drawing is finished. Does anyone even remember? Okay, guys. I hit the drawing. A quick test to see who's even been paying attention. What's on the picture, guys? What did I draw today? Does anyone even fucking remember what I drew today? I feel like nobody can even answer a simple question of what was I drawing just now? What's on the picture? What color are her eyes, guys? Guys, what color were her eyes? This is a trick question as far as they come. This is a trick question as it can be. Like, what color were her eyes, guys? That's a trick question. That's right, they were blue. But you couldn't even, you were too preoccupied with shower beers. I'm gonna guess blue. Oh my god, I hate it here, like actually, you guys both bring me so much joy and so much grief at the same time. How do you do it? Every time I end stream, I'm like, they did it again. They did it again. They both ruined and made my evening. These people, I swear to God. I hope I make people feel the same way. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. Spooktober schedule once again. What if I told you that Spooktober is happening? What if I told you that Spooktober is real and is starting on October 3rd? Crazy stuff, right? Her eyes were caught in Sub's brow. Yeah, I guess you're right about that one. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Classic Lera moment as well. She was gonna say something and then she forgot. Oh yeah, there's gonna be There's gonna be more YouTube shorts, guys. Whether you like it or not, there's gonna be more YouTube shorts. People hate to see it. People hate to see more YouTube shorts from Lera Vtuber channel. But that's okay. Hell yeah, best time of the year, I know, right? Well, maybe. For people who are watching, for me it's a nightmare. Every time I'm so excited for Spooktober, but then I can't even handle it. But then I play one game and I can't even handle it. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Alex. Funds for a pack of shower beer or spooky game? Well, thank you for giving me a choice, at least. Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks for the stream, Lera. The golf short was funny. I'm glad you guys liked it. What about the hour shorts? What about the hour shorts? I posted so many. You gotta do what you gotta do for the algorithm. Honestly, it didn't even do shit. Can I be honest with you guys? Like, it didn't really do that much. People, I was just like, you know what? I got a backlog of shorts that really need to be done and posted. So I might as well just do it now. So I was like, whatever, I don't really lose anything by doing this. But like, I posted YouTube shorts every day. Because like, everybody's always like, yeah, you gotta post YouTube shorts every single day. And you will get like 1 million subscribers and 5 billion views. But like, none of the shorts even did like crazy well. Like they all did okay. They all did like my YouTube shorts normally do. Like YouTube shorts, for me at least, they ever get like 1,000 views or nothing. And that's basically what happened. They all ever got 1,000 views or nothing. People lied about yours boosting your viewers. They did though. Like people, this is like the top advice people give these days. You gotta post every day. They're like, you gotta post every day. Like, who has the fucking time, man? So like, okay, I'll bite. You know, I'll bite. I'll try it. I'll post every day for a week. Okay, I did it. Now what? Bitch, now what? We had only one person who came from the shorts, and they're not even here today, guys. We lost them. We lost them. We got them addicted to gambling, and now they can't watch the stream because they're in fucking therapy. They're in fucking Gamblers Anonymous. You guys remember that person from last week? We got them addicted to gambling, and now they can't even watch the stream because they're getting help. Like, it's literally Joker. We should have done that. And when you made animated art, I do have more animated shorts that I need to do, but animated shorts take forever, dude. They're nice. I really like them too. They're also like some of my favorites. And I have a couple that also I want to do because I have like I have them like timestamped and stuff. Basically the thing is I have a ton of shit timestamped, and some of it is even clipped already. It's just sitting there waiting to be edited. So that's what I've been doing. I've just been getting through like the backlog. Because I want to clear up space on my computer. I want to like delete the VODs that got used for the clips. Which is like kind of bad practice. Because then I'm gonna have only like poor quality stuff if I ever want to clip more of it. But I genuinely can't afford to have all those VODs on my computer all the time. I usually delete VODs like from like a last year or something. But I have such a big backlog of shorts that I ended up having lots of ones from last year that needed to be done. So I was like, god damn it. I really gotta get through these shorts so that I can delete like last year's VODs. Should have gotten them into alcohol? Yeah, that's clearly the vibe here. That Pivot come back for more alcohol? Oh my god, you guys are diabolical. And I know that should be fine with literally me. Look at me, I have horns and everything, but I don't know. Something isn't right about the vibes in here. Like they're literally in rehab. That's the word. I was thinking what the word was. They're literally in gambling rehab right now as we speak. RIP Lera's storage space. Like, I have like stupid amounts of like several gigabyte big VODs. Okay, I gotta get the clip backlog. Okay, on Monday, I posted a clip from a stream that I did on my birthday. Okay, that was in January. Okay, and some of the shorts I posted, they're from last year. That's how bad it is. I really gotta get through it. I just want to get them out of the way before the end of the year, so that then I can delete the VODs. I can make the 2025 compilation, delete the VODs, and start fresh in 2026, and then do it all over again, apparently. You get them into alcohol, then you sell them Lera branded beer. Okay, guys, wait. Next art stream, I think we should do... we should use the graphic design, which is my passion, and make labels for alcohol. Design Lera branded alcohol labels. Here's what a can of Lera beer would look like. Should we do that? Should we do that just for funsies? We certainly derailed, I know. No wonder they felt nostalgic. Are you, bro, you nostalgic about 2024? Who's out here? Is he gonna be lying in bed and then he goes on Twitter and types a tweet like, who's out here? Who's up missing 2024? Me. Who's up missing 2024? My sense of time is broken. Lera beer collab when? Yeah, when is Quick Times? Give me a guys. I need a beer brand. What's a beer brand? Corona, Estrella, whatever. When is Estrella gonna sponsor me? Is it even legal to get sponsored by alcohol on YouTube? I feel like that's gotta be like TOS or something. I feel like alcohol or like tobacco sponsorships, I feel like they've gotta be illegal. Because they care about kids. Well, they pretend to care about kids. Probably not in the UK. So true. So true, bestie. Guinness? I never tried Guinness. I always receive such mixed reviews on it though. Everybody I've ever met either loves it or hates it. That might be how we end up streaming. You guys think there's any VTubers on Kick? Like, genuinely. Do you guys know if there's VTubers on Kick? Surely they wouldn't. Hold up. I'm looking it up. Oh my god, there is a... Oh my god, there's a VTuber category on Kick. Oh my god, who's streaming? Oh my god, there's a VTuber category. There's actually VTubers streaming on Kick. Dude, that is such a red flag. No offense. I feel like it's gotta be. Oh my god, there's a VTuber on Kick playing slots. Like, actually live on stream. They all got all the things Twitch TOS doesn't allow. They all got like their titties out and shit. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Okay, I'm turning it off now. I've seen enough. You learn something every day. That's gotta be the most unhinged shit. Like, actually. That's scary. I'm scared of Kick VTubers. I'm actually scared of VTubers. Like, if VTubers on Twitch and YouTube is VTubers like under some kind of filter because they don't wanna get banned. Imagine what goes on Kick. Which is on Kick still? People that like to punch people live on stream and kill people live on stream. I don't know, man. People that got banned from TikTok. Sorry, not TikTok, Twitch. TikTok does have streams though as well. People always talk about how they also stream. I saw somebody talk about how they multi-stream on... Like, yeah, I multi-stream on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. And I'm like, bestie, how do you even get to that point in your life? Oh god. The stories I hear from Kick are crazy. It is insane. Like every time something unhinged with a streamer happens, it's always a Kick streamer. Like it's literally always a Kick streamer. It's insane. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming today. I will see you on Friday for more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Everybody's favorite game. It's already midnight. Oh my god, man. Anyways. Thank you guys. I will see you on Friday. Bye bye. Have a nice rest of your day. And please try and remember something else from today's conversation that wasn't just doorknobs, okay guys? Bye!